Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the stream will be starting shortly. We're just getting everything set up. We got a lot to do today. We are so behind on the content thus far, so we're gonna hop right into it. Hope you're all doing fine on this fabulous weekend. It's very hot over here. I've been very busy as of late, as many of you already know, so I haven't had an opportunity to do a lot of the things I had wanted to do this week as it pertains to this new 3rd anniversary, but we're going to try and catch up with a lot of the things today. All right, guys, and hopefully we can get back on track. So this is going to be a pretty much a catch-up stream, and that's about it really. And welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hope you're well. Okay, so let's get the correct screen up. Okay, so we have a silly amount of stamina from the looks of it that's running out, but we're gonna get to this stamina once we've started to go through our story story stages. We're gonna need this stamina anyway. We haven't actually started the story as of yet, guys, so hold off on the spoilers. I haven't read any of the story thus far. Okay, we do have some other things I need to do as well. I've been saving up my pulls. As you know, we had the abysmal pulls the last time on Rhiannon. I think that's partially to blame as to why I haven't really felt like doing another stream since the last stream. I think I got burnt so badly. I got burnt so badly I haven't wanted to stream. That's what I think it is, guys. So we left off at 13 pity, all right, guys. 15 pity, and we've saved up about 30 pulls thus far, and we're still striving to get that P5, all right, this patch. We do have a guarantee on the P4. It's just how long is it gonna take. Clement, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Chaos, how's it going? Because your goat status is burnt, huh? Yeah, you damn right, man. It's the goat status. Let's see if today's gonna be a better day. We're just gonna put a 10 pull in right now, and you know, see where we're at, guys. See where we're at. Okay, we got a yellow, guys. We're not exactly got our goat status back just yet, guys, just yet, but it's you know, It better step up soon, guys. It better step up soon. This is a big part of my identity, guys. My identity is bruised right now. How we doing? Welcome to the stream. Feels like it's been forever since I've seen a stream. Yeah, it's been a while. I think it's been over a week since the last stream, dude. It's been a hot minute. It's been pretty busy this week. I haven't had a chance to sit down and do a stream. Oh, you guys are coming out today. I don't see how P4 would be in your hand anytime soon. Do you know what, Clemmer? You know, one can wish, okay? One can wish. Ryota 7 Films, welcome to the stream. Lucky to have you today. So glad to have you. Oh, purple. Oh, goodness, guys. So that puts us at what? 35 pity? 35 pity. So we're not getting any early on this, guys. We're not looking to get any early on this, guys. It looks like Rhiannon still wants to be the stuck-up woman that she is. It looks like not much has changed since the last time I streamed. Okay, guys, it looks like I'm gonna have to empty everything I've got. I'm gonna have to go balls deep into this bitch one more time. Oh my days, guys. Don't tell me she's gonna take me to full pity again. Oh my days! Do you know what? Don't piss me off today, Rhiannon. Don't piss me off today. Do you know what? I'm not pulling anymore, guys. I am not pulling anymore. So we're completely on empty now. I am not gonna pull anymore. Okay, I'm gonna do one more pull, okay? All right, no, we're gonna leave it here. Before I get pissed off, man, because I'm just gonna get angry and the stream's gonna go downhill really quickly. But as I was saying, I haven't had an opportunity to go through any of the content, so we still got an anecdote to do. We still got to do focus flashback. We still got to do mains bulletin as well. I haven't done either one of them. I've got to do truth day posterior. Like, I've done a guide for this that's on the channel. It's quite lengthy, to be honest, guys. I had to include a lot of stuff and I put some runs in. I need to do a speed run guide, which I will do with my main account when I get a chance. I've still got to do Limbo, so I'm probably going to start off on Limbo, get some clear drops. All right, guys. We still have to read the side story, but we got a bit of time with that. Last stream, we went through 8-bit beach battle and we completely destroyed it. There was one thing we didn't get a chance to do, which was we didn't get all the characters, but it's not really a big deal, to be honest. We've already got everything else. We just need to get Kanjira. But we completely got all the rewards last time around on this particular game mode, so at least we don't have to do that, guys. But today is mainly going to be a main story stream, as we haven't started the main story at all, guys. We haven't done anything in the main story thus far. As you can see, I've just been stacking up on a currency thus far. So I say we sniper the into Limbo, we do a bit of story, then we do some focus flashback, do some more story, hit the anecdote, do some more story, then do some mains bulletin and see how we get on. All right, so that's what we're gonna do today, guys. We'll do a bit of sniping on these events and try and get on top of all of this content that we are behind on, because we are so far behind at the moment, guys. All right, let me catch up with chat. I don't see how you're getting P4 anytime soon. Good afternoon, Lord. How many portraits do you currently have? I currently have a P3 Rhiannon. That's where we're at. We're at P3 Rhiannon at the moment. It really is getting burnt. Yeah. Yo, leave me alone, Clement. I'm not in a mood today, bro. I'm not in a mood today, bro. Leave me alone. Yo, where's my Nautica team? What's going on? Where's my Nautica team? Why isn't my Nautica team here? Weird. I think I need more presets. I haven't got a Nautica team. Do you know what? I probably could just make do with this team anyway.
Oh, I got
You already went to 320 pulls, huh? He's loving this, guys. He's loving this. I've been spending an entire week generating footage for that 3-min AMV I've uploaded. Wait, what AMV? I've missed that. I saw a video on your channel recently. It was like 3 hours long, dude. I was like, I'm not gonna get through this. But I left a message and I watched as much of it as I could. Yeah. You've gone full on FGO on your channel, haven't you, Health? It's like I probably need to use my old laptop for actual work and leave this new one on the AI stuff. Yeah, you've been going crazy with Minimax 3 or something, right? Rosadin, how we doing? Welcome to the stream. Do the focus flashback. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I definitely am gonna do that. We're gonna do that on today's stream. I haven't touched any of that content yet.
I'll show you.
How many pulls did Chaos exactly do for Rhiannon? Well, I got 127 plus 200, so yeah, 327 thus far. Ryota, Kanjira is so I'm missing rare. Is so rare. I'm missing her too. Yeah. When I did the previous version of this game mode, I think I actually got her quite easily. I got her on my first time attempting the difficulty 3. But I did do a couple of beginner runs because I failed my I think it was my beginner or intermediate run. What team are we looking for? Plant. All right, let's just, where's my, yeah, let's go with what is Twins doing in my impromptu team? Hey yo, what's going on here? Why is Twins in my impromptu team? All right, and then just stick Villa in for now. Villa's a good substitute, right? For this team. Yeah, I think it'll work. Oh, Joshi, welcome to the stream. How it did, buddy? I'm all done with the quest. They're now waiting for Miss Stranger next on the banner and a story event coming soon. How much longer is it? Is it about I think it's 21 days between each banner, right? And we've had just 1 week so far, right? Is it just 1 week? We're coming up to the second week. Yeah, the patch dropped on the 13th, so we're 7, 8, 9, 10. We're 10 days in. So Miss Stranger's coming in 11 days, right? She should be coming on about the 2nd or the 3rd. Yeah, I think she's coming the 3rd of September.
Ah, an interesting one.
All right. Mm-hmm.
No worries. And
There's 2 videos. The 3 hours is just raw footage. I wanted to add some intro for it, but got way over my head with that AI. The second video is like 3 minutes of condensed AI generation. Okay, I haven't seen that yet. Shoot it to me in my DMs and I'll check it out later. All right, dude. Let me see it. Let me see how your AMVs are coming along. All right, that's one of the stages done. Let's just speed run through this and then get to focus flashback. Why isn't it switching over? All right, let's. What is going on? Why are my teams so? Oh yeah, it's from last patch. Yeah, I get. Ooh. Yeah, I see now. And why was you defaulting to that?
Guten Tag.
Nah, guten Tag. Guten Tag this, bro.
No.
Man, you like that. Yeah, I'm happy with that. That's gonna be my team for now. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Sharon, you can go bye-bye. And, oh, jeez, I don't even want to use her. She pisses me off. But, yeah, she is the right person. September 3rd is Miss Stranger coming. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. 21 days. You hurt my Muse pride, and it's only fair for me to hurt a bit of your goat status, huh? He's loving it. He's loving it. Yo, the get back is real, guys. The get back is real. The get back is real. He said you brought this on yourself, Lord of Chaos. I did attempt to pull for P1 Rhiannon at least, but 60 by 60, but lost to Aleph instead, and currently I have 80 pulls left saving for Miss Stranger. Oh, there's a possibility you might not get Miss Stranger, so I hope for the best for you, dude. I hope for the best for you. I hate it when you've only got enough pulls that you gotta win your 50-50. But then again, have you got a guarantee already? I don't actually know. I didn't ask that question. Have you got a guarantee already? And now I can stick my Kipperina in.
Dental checkup.
Have you guys watched the latest episode of the anime? I also need to catch up with that. I actually watched all 4 episodes like a couple of days ago. I'm actually sort of enjoying it. It's quite funny.
No worries.
I didn't have much time to do much yesterday as I had a barbecue and everything because I got family over, and yeah, that's why I didn't have much time to focus on the guide yesterday. But I'll definitely get a speedrun guide out once I've had a chance to like properly learn all the mechanics, and once I go through my main account I'll be able to see my holes in that particular game mode. All right,
An interesting one.
actually we'll refresh here, and then it's pretty much GG's for this enemy.
Let me think.
They're pretty much cooked.
Relax. No worries. Easy la. Ah, let me think on. Relax. No worries.
But what have you guys thought so far about 3.7? What's your feelings so far on the content, etc, etc? The only guarantee I had is on limited banner, but a normal banner to guarantee probably is gone. Oh, okay, fair enough. Na-na-na-na-na. Never gonna dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm. I know I'm not a fool. Should've known better than to cheat a friend. Wow, this health bar looks weird. Is it just me, or does this health bar look weird? It looks too small. Shouldn't it be longer? That's what she said. That's what she said. Sometimes you catch yourself while you're saying something and you're thinking to yourself, yo, what the fuck am I saying? It's too small, shouldn't it be a little longer? Yeah, that's wild. I can't believe I just said that. Yeah, that's wild. That is absolutely wild, man. That is wild. Hey, I went for P1 and won the 50-50, so it took me 130 pulls to P1. Jadito Gaming, welcome to the stream. Alright, that's not bad. P1 at 130, that's not bad at all. Clem is saying, I'm a bit disappointed by the writing for this. Oh, yeah, because I think everybody's been pretty muted compared to the way the CN guys was with regards to this 3.7 patch. By the way, no spoilers, guys. I have not done the main story yet. I have not done the main story. No spoilers. Like I have an overview of what's going to happen in the patch, but I don't exactly know how it's going to happen. I just know people are pissed off.
Let me try my hand.
Samsung, how we doing? Welcome to the stream. It's good. All right, you enjoyed it. Joshy saying some sad and happy scenes of 3.7 patch story, but you should go take a look later. Definitely. We're gonna try and get through as much of it as we can today.
An interesting.
Clem is saying it feels like they want to sell Rhiannon hard, so they had to write a certain something off, and it's just way too much of a hard sell for limited. Okay, fair enough. Reading between the lines there. Magaloon, how we doing? Welcome to the stream. So happy to have you on this fine weekend. Catalog, how we doing? Welcome to the stream. Happy to have you too. So that should be Limbo pretty much done now, right, guys? Yeah. All right. So we've got Loose Escape in 8 days time. Is there any other places where we can get some cheap?
For a long time, I thought the weather was
Some cheap pulls. Okay, so I'm gonna go to 130 real quick. 130. All right, nothing there.
Excuse me.
Okay, one, two. Oh, there she is. There's the P4. There's the P4. Okay, so what was that? That's how much is that again, guys? That's a little cheap. I think that's under 40 pulls, right? That's under 40 pulls. That's not too bad. That's not too bad, guys. I think the GOAT status might be coming back, guys. I think the GOAT status might be coming back. Justy said Silverwing Eagle character is good for Fua Plant herself. I've not heard too many good things about Silverwing Eagle. I heard she's not that crazy of a character, and the archetype that she's for, nobody really uses Nior. So I don't know. But if you're enjoying her, then I'd say fair enough. But I haven't heard much good things. I haven't heard much good things about her, to be honest. So do we stop at P4, guys, or do we keep going for P5? Well, it looks like we're broke anyway. We're so broke, guys. We are so broke, guys. But that was I can't remember how many pulls that was. We started off at 15 today, right? Yeah. 10, 20, 30, 40 plus the 5. So that was 45. That wasn't too bad, guys. That wasn't too bad. 45 is not too bad. It's a little early, not ridiculously early, but a little early. So that's gonna be our P4, all right, guys. P4. And now we need to think about if we want to risk it all for the P5, or do we want to have some powder for the character at the beginning of 3.8, or do we want to roll the dice on Miss Stranger? I think we're gonna have to skip Miss Stranger, to be honest, guys, as Rhiannon literally, she just emptied us, and yeah. I think we're gonna have to get lucky with EE, the mobile network carrier. All right, we're not gonna say our name because I don't want to spoil it for anyone, but yeah, 3.8. We're gonna have to get lucky with EE, and then we're gonna have to get lucky with Hendone again in order to start building up a stash, because we had a really nice stash until this girl came into our purview, and she emptied us. So yeah, that's what happened. Okay, guys, that's what happened. Is that Sakura? Yes, it is. Card Captain Sakura Magaloon. Dang, you lucky bastard. Thank you so much. To be honest with you, I haven't been very lucky. If you saw my previous stream, my luck was so bad, I haven't streamed in quite some time. That's how bad it was. What, you aiming for P4, Rhiannon? That's crazy. Oh no, I'm aiming for P5. If you're aiming for P5 and need 70 to go, yes, of course, because I'm definitely not gonna fail my 50-50 again. I've already failed 3 50-50, so I can't fail another 50-50, can I? P4, not bad, not bad. You came all the way here, so might as well. Exactly, Clemmy, exactly. We're gonna keep it. Don't stop till you get enough. Don't stop till you get enough. So what's the teams for Flashback, guys? What's the teams for Flashback? What other content do we'll leave mains Buletin till later. Syndrome of Silence, we already did that. What did you guys think about the Syndrome of Silence guides I put for the endings? They work all right for you? So we already bought out the store and did all that stuff. We did 8-bit arcade. We'll do the mini story after we finish the main story. So Truth Aper story, we're gonna leave that today as that game mode is quite time consuming. I'm gonna do that in my own time. But we'll see. We might do it a little bit of on stream, all right? So I'd say we go into focus Flashback now, and then we'll go into main story, all right, guys? So what's the recommendations for the teams for Psych Trauma 1, 2, and 3? I see we got, Conduit, Blood Type, and Lingering Glow. 129 pulls is crazy. I needed 300 pulls for her. 300 pulls to get her P4. I'm actually on like 329 to be honest for the P4. I'm on 329 for the P4. Flashback still trauma. Yeah, exactly. I've got flashback trauma from my P4 Rhiannon pulls. That's what it is, Magaloon. That's why you have to play Flashback. Conduit, extra action, and lingering go. If I recall correctly. Virgil, welcome to the stream. How we doing, buddy? Hope you recovered from your pulls. Yeah, it took me a little longer, Virgil. You know, I needed some downtime. Trauma 1 is Liang. Liang? Why is it saying conduit then? Oh, or extra action. All right, recommended lineup. It's saying use this one. Oh, because I don't have that yet, do I? I'm gonna go with a recommended, guys. But I'm gonna stick Marsha in instead of thingy-majig. Actually, we gotta use Lingering Glow, don't we? Yeah. All right, we'll go with Enigma. Why has she got that Psy Cube? Wait, what? Why does she have Sharon's Psy Cube? What? Why would? Huh? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they? What? All right, that threw me off, guys. I don't understand why that happened. That ain't even the default Psy Cube. Wait, why has she got the wrong Psy Cube as well? What is going on? Who plays with Sharon Psy Cube on Capella? Is there something I don't know? Is there some secret strat that I don't know, guys, that you're supposed to use Sharon Psy Cube on Capella? And you're supposed to use Flutter Page's Psy Cube on Rhiannon? Is there some secret strategy like you guys need to let me in on, guys? I don't know that secret strategy. Trauma 1 is Liang. By the way, did you get your P5? Not yet, Virgil. We're still on the journey. It's not about the One Piece, okay, Virgil. It's not about the P5. It's the friends we made along the way, which was Argus, Lawrence Butterfly, and Ulrich. It was about the friends we made along the way. Don't worry, Chaos. If you want your goat status to be hurt, you can keep my Musain pride hurt as well. Yo, don't worry, Clement. I'm coming for you with 3.8. When 3.8 comes, I'm coming for you. Alright, let's just get active with twins. And then I guess I use a Rhiannon ult. Yeah.
The flock is ready. Overclock restriction. Magnetic field deployed.
Yeah. Who's the main guy in this stage? I don't even know.
Ancient spirits of a name, I beseech you.
Her as well. Trauma 1 is Dynamo featuring Lucy, Sharon, Enigma, and Rhiannon. Oh, okay. Because you didn't set her own side cube as default. Trauma 2 is written by Liang Yu, Flutterpage, Cheng, and Marsha. Unfortunately, I don't have Cheng. Magaloon's smiling. No, use her own. Trauma 3 is Beryl, Isolde, Lorenz, and Marsha. What do you guys think I should do with my portrait selector? Do you think I should get Lorenz P2? I'm still thinking about getting Lorenz P2, you know. But I just don't want to lose... No, I'm not going to lose another 50-50 to Lorenz. No, if I lose another 50-50, I am going to get Lorenz, alright? That would be hilarious. Yeah. Validator. Trauma 3 is Merel. I mean, pretty much people knew that Lingering Glow can switch side cubes with each other beside Beryl. Okay. Trauma 2 recorrect is Liang Yu, Flutterpage, Cheng, Haguan, and Kipperina. I don't have Cheng, bro. I don't have Cheng. Did you guys summon on Promise of the Water banner? Who should I summon? I have not summoned on that banner. I haven't and probably won't. Oh, I'm not going for portraits except P5 Rhiannon. Fair enough. It's a 100% rate up banner though. Will you pull her on stream today? I don't think I'll get enough pulls, Virgil. Whatever pulls I get on doing the story, yeah, I'll pull with that, but it all depends if she comes early or not at this point, as I have no guarantee. I literally just got my P4 just a moment ago. So I've got no guarantees, and everything is literally just whatever happens, happens, you know? Just a crossword to solve. Oh no, I forgot to turn a ult into a buff. I think it should be alright though. This is a pretty easy clear. Raise
your hands and start playing. Let it out. Polymer release function engaged. Interacting with polymer.
Remember to like the stream, guys, and sub up if you haven't already, as all your support is greatly appreciated. All right, and that is going to be the first stage, guys. That is going to be the first stage. Nice and easy, 3-round clear. We've got the P4 Rhiannon at R15, and we got the P5 twins R15. So if we didn't spank, I'd be a little disappointed. We definitely should be spanking with this team. All right, we definitely should be spanking. So we got blood type for this one, so we'll go in with blood type. What's the lineup everyone's using? I don't have Sentinel, guys. I don't have Sentinel. Why do people keep doing 56 and 59? Is there something I don't know about? Why is 53, 51, 52? Is there like some secret as to why people are leveling up? Or are they just broke boys and that's as far as they could get? I'm not sure. Just seems weird. Alright, oh wait, Krutov. We get to fight Krutov. Oh, I'm gonna spank him. I'm gonna spank him. Oh my days, Krutov pisses me off. Yo, Krutov is gonna get a spanking. He is going to get a spanking. Alright, 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 Krutov. Krutov, alright, Krutov. We are going to spank Krutov. Yeah. Is there anyone I need to have next to anyone for any reason? I can't remember when it comes to this team if anyone needs to be next to anyone. I haven't used this team in ages, you know. It's been a hot minute. It's been a hot minute since I used this team.
It's always good to have you here. No matter if you found a bargain or suffered a loss.
Alright, everything looks good to me. Yeah, let's go.
Anyone queasy see
100% rate up banner. So where is EE funds? I've got none. I've got none, Virgil. I'm completely empty. We're banking on we're banking on something good happening, all right? Because we ain't got it like that. We ain't got it like that, my guy. We do not have it like that.
Take it easy.
Take it easy. Oops, I should be focusing on Krutov. Okay, I show you my team. All trauma 3 less than. Okay, fair enough, Joshi. I went 40 or 50 pulls in now, and I still haven't reached 50-50 for P5 Rhiannon. Oh, wow. Yeah, but how many pulls have you done overall? Trauma 1, Lucy, Ulrich, Sharon, and Enigma. Trauma 2, Liang Yu, Flutter Page, Rhiannon, and Kipperina. Trauma 3, Beryl, Isolde, Lawrence, Marsha. All right, I'll use Lingering on the final stage. We definitely want a Nautica card. Okay, here we go.
I hope you like a splash of red.
I hope you like a splash of red.
Taking a peek in. I hope you like a splash of red.
Yeah.
Handle it gently.
Handle it gently. Yeah.
Take it easy.
By the way, the free unit garment whom you are getting, by the way, they are deleting Andronala's garment, by the way. Bullshit! Bullshit!
Child, here's something fun for you.
I was about to say to you, how long have you been a viewer of my channel? How could you ask me a question like that? Like, it's obvious. It's obvious what garment I was gonna go for. It's obvious. Like, I don't think there's anybody in this chat right now who doesn't know what garment I'm going for. Like, it's literally on the screen right now. There is no way you do not know what garment I'm going for. Like, hello? Hello? This is Lord of Chaos we're talking about. Of course, there is only one character I could potentially be going for. Yeah.
Feel like making some new.
That was certainly a choice.
Taking a peek inside, enter the gate, and see the light. Now, give us a big smile.
Oh, do you know what I haven't done yet, guys? I haven't euphoria'd my Nordica yet. Is that going to impact this battle? I haven't euphoria'd my Nordica yet. Does P5 Andrew do any damage, or does she need a buff? P5 Andrew's still relatively strong, to be honest. Uh-oh. I think I should have probably euphoria'd my Nordica. I somehow get the feeling that this is designed for Euphoria Nordica. I think this is designed for Euphoria Nordica. I might actually fail this, guys. Yo. Well, at least we get to see the difference between non-Euphoria and Euphoria Nordica. But yeah, it's Andronala. I would love to see a buff for her. I would love to see a buff for her.
I hope you like a splash of red.
All right, we need adversity.
I hope you like a splash of red. Taking a peek. I hope you like a splash of red.
Yeah, I don't think we can do this in 6. I don't think we can do it.
Take it easy.
Become clear. Close your eyes. It will all
Ain't no way you do this with Pocket. Oh, it's Eternity. Oh, you thought that was Medicine Pocket? Nah. Nah, Blue Pocket's deleting Andrew's garment. Trust me. Yo, stop spreading fake news. Stop spreading fake news. Stop spreading fake news, dude. Stop spreading fake news. Oh, nice. Don't piss me off, you know. Ryota's like, Virgil's like, Is Broom good with Andrew? Yes, of course. Have you not seen the team? Have you not seen the Dynamo Andrew extra action team? What are we doing? Yeah, we're not getting it. I don't know. Unless we like absolutely do massive damage next time. We're not getting it. Alright, we're gonna have to Euphoria this bum, Nordica.
You're setting off again, right? And you'd like me to travel with you too? Of course I'll come along.
Oh geez, we are running out of resources. Equip. And yeah, that should be good. So back to focus flashback it is. Swap Rhiannon with Flutter Page in stage 1 and bring her here. That's not a bad idea, because having a P4 Rhiannon there is not absolutely necessary, to be honest. That would be a good idea. Do you know what? Let me smack up level 3 quickly, and then we'll see if we need to switch around on this. Let's go in with Lingering. I might get Broom just for Andrew from Promise Banner. What's so big about the Promise Banner? What exactly is going on with the Promise Banner? I didn't even check it out, to be honest. Promise Banner. Selected characters rate up. The first 10 summons is only 5 Unilogs. Alright, that's not bad. What's so special? 50% of 6-star characters. I thought you said it's 100%. I thought you said the character was guaranteed. There's a 50% chance to get the one you selected. That isn't 100%, bro. Ooh, you can get Ramona. Oh. Oh. If I actually had some pulls. Moldy is there as well. Yeah. That's who I would probably go for in my account, to be honest. Chang ain't really worth it, to be honest. It'd probably be Ramona, to be honest. I'd get the most value on this banner out of Ramona. But yeah, that's not 100%. That's not 100% banner, bro. That's not 100%. All right, let's get Marsha, Lawrence, and then lastly we gotta get Isolde. Isolde, baby. And yeah, there we go. And let us continue. All right, let's keep it pushing. Everything looks all right to me. Yeah, let's go.
Ich werde meine Pflicht erfüllen.
Two purples, one blue. And we'll just use our normal setup.
A new toy.
I can hear it.
The strength is part of the training.
Strength is part of the training.
Sometimes it's just more effective to get physical.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Don't worry, I'll avoid delivering any lethal injuries. A sacred charge.
Peace and quiet.
Darren, welcome to the stream. How we doing, buddy? Did you get P5? Not yet, bro. Not yet. We did get P4 earlier on in the stream, and now we are completely empty. But we did get our P4. We did get our P4 finally. But as it pertains to the P5, not just as of yet, bro. Not just as of yet. Where are we going? Yeah.
All it takes are some minor changes to the initial condition.
Yeah.
A new toy.
Apparently we get some pulls later. Yeah, well, in seven days time I'm gonna get 10 pulls. And well, 8 days time. I haven't actually done the story yet, so I've got all the pulls that are coming from that. I've got all the pulls that are coming from the hardest stages as well. I still got the pulls that are coming from the Rhiannon mini game as well, which is 240, not that much. I think as long as she comes early and we don't have to go through a 50-50, we should be able to get her. As for the characters that come afterwards, not too sure about that, but definitely we should be able to lock her down. All right, what we at? 2? Yeah.
What a tragedy.
What a tragedy.
Und zu helfen.
Dérivant les flammes lacelées, le dérivant les flots des séphirotes.
A glimpse beneath the veil.
And then, oh, we've got no Lawrence cards. All right, yeah.
What a tragedy. Ich schwor, zu beschützen.
Comme dérivant les flammes lacelées, le destin.
The true nature glimpse beneath the veil.
A new toy.
All right, and away we go. Somewhere. Now it's that second stage that we need to focus on in order to beat it. That's where our difficulty lies at this present moment in time.
The tremors of fate. A ripple.
All right, let's shut that down.
The tremors of fate.
Topologically transitive. Cet en tout révèle les séphirotes.
I think we got this one in the bag, right? Damn! What is up with the HP inflation on these enemies?
A sacred charge. Their strength in restraint.
Okay, so once you kill the minions, you get a lot of HP taken off from the main guy. Alright, that makes a big difference.
It is here.
All it takes are some minor changes to the initial condition.
Mm-hmm.
Dérivant le flot des séphirotes. A new toy. The true nature of chaos.
I was pretty disappointed by the Truth Posterior event. I think there was a lack of story in that game mode, and it was more complex than it needed to be. And I think they inflated the HP of the enemies a little too much to make it a lot more time consuming than it needed to be. It could have been a much more faster and vibrant game mode if they didn't design it the way they designed it. If you're not going into battles with those Afflatus cards, you're gonna find it a lot more time consuming if you have lower portrait and lower resonance characters, which is a tad bit annoying, to be honest. The game mode could have been a lot more fun if they hadn't done that. There wasn't a lot of descriptions for the weird items, and it felt like an alpha test for the mode. Yeah, that's why my guide's so bloody long, because I wanted to include everything and as much as I could. And even then, it felt like I didn't have a good grasp or understanding on how the medical items worked. and that's why you probably can feel it in my guide. I kind of avoid that topic due to the fact that I couldn't really understand it. It feels like there should have been another tag on the debuffs that you get, because certain medical items are taking away debuffs and it doesn't make any rhyme or reason. And maybe I'm missing something, but it didn't make much sense to me. Posterior, I think it's a setup for main story in 4.0 series, not gonna lie. Makes sense. People have been complaining about the fact that there's no unique character designs in Reverse 1999 anymore. It's starting to look like all the other gacha games. So hopefully, you know, they bring out that character as the main character, and you know, people might just shut up about it because they've got a unique design finally. Oh, we forgot to use a Moxie last turn. The true nature of chaos.
I can hear it.
Damn, I remember the time when I translated stuff to chaos in that mode. Exactly, you helped me a lot with that. You helped me a lot with that, because I don't know what I was doing. And to be fair, bro, if you don't know what those cards are doing, you're gonna have a difficult time. And what makes it worse is they don't explain the cards in the atlas, which makes absolutely no sense. The whole point of the atlas is that you explain what all the cards do. And what they say in the atlas is they just give you a short description of what the card is, but it doesn't tell you how the card functions, which is absolutely stupid. So in order for you to build a strategy, you go to multiple places in the game mode in order to figure out what exactly is going on. The whole point of the atlas is supposed to serve as a central hub where you can figure out what everything does, so you can figure out, you know, okay, I want to do this, and this. But for some reason they decided, you know what, nah, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. So what do? You just do that, right? Yeah. So bring along Rhiannon. Rhiannon. All right.
Greetings.
I didn't like the hard mode for this mode. Normal mode is fine. Yeah, it's severely punishing. It's like overly punishing if you fail, because you go from I was on a run, yeah, I must have had about 40 to 8 no, I must have had between 60 to 70 worth of earnings, and I got caught off guard as I was just, you know, doing my thing. I was playing it on a second screen, right? And then it's like you've dumped about 40 to 50 minutes into this game mode. You got spanked, and the thing is, you're not even allowed to reset. And I didn't check what, like, who's really checking the enemies before you go into the battle? But you're supposed to be checking the enemies before you go into the battle. And I just had the wrong setup. I got absolutely spanked. It doesn't matter if I close down the game mode. It doesn't matter if I back out. I'm gonna get a failure. And it's, I think they made it too punishing in that sense, and it's not fun. It's not a very rewarding game mode when things like that can happen to you. The flock is ready.
Agreed. Sensing their thoughts. Ancient spirits of
Normal mode is fine. I have five faith, but I don't think I saw the final real boss because I only beat the thing that showed up at 4 faith and didn't see anything at 5. Interesting.
Very well.
To be honest with you, once you unlock that 5th altar, the El Dorado ruins should chase after you. You shouldn't have to do anything. Eventually, it's going to catch up to you. Eventually, El Dorado ruins will find you, okay? You don't need to look for El Dorado ruins. El Dorado ruins will find you.
Time to fly. Taking a peek inside.
I hope you like
One of my best moves. Fletchlings. Time to fly. Listen to this. One of my best moves. Sensing their
I hope you like it.
Fletchlings. One of my best moves.
Yeah, we still need to... Jeez, annoying.
Agreed.
I don't feel like I'm gathering enough blood type. Why is this so slow?
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
It doesn't well with blood type team, even if you have Euphoria and Nordica, because I only able to clear it at around 8 on Trauma 5. On Trauma 2. Okay. That might be what it hasn't, why it hasn't shown up yet, lol. Like, it's supposed to be the tree. Yeah, that tree-like thing. Oh, maybe I escaped too fast. Yeah, I think you escaped too fast. It will hunt you down. It will hunt you down. Which is why I'm bringing Liang Yu, Floodphase, Rhiannon, and Kipperina on Trauma 2 instead. Able to clear at round 6 in time. Is Miss Stranger good? Like, should I throw some pulls on her banner? If it's not a lot, then yeah, but she doesn't actually have a dedicated team, and a lot of people are saying that they don't think she's gonna get a dedicated team, so you know, you will be taking a gamble with her.
Feel like making some... Feel like making... Fletchlings. Time to fly. Taking a peek inside. Sensing their thoughts.
Do I just want to smash? Yeah.
That was...
Feel like making some new pointy...
Agreed.
One of my best moves. Taking a peek inside. Enter the gate and see the light.
Yeah, she is good. So she is good. OP mineral DPS herself. I think we do get a free temples on Miss Stranger's banner. Yeah, we should do. Nope, she is normal banner. Yep, that's true. She isn't like a limited character. You can get free temples one time. I mean, in the event tab, there is free decatone lock. So why is that? I don't think I've seen that. I'd have to double check it after this battle. Oh, there we go. We just moved from like 168. What was we doing before? 192k, right? We're doing 192k, and now we're doing like 368 per missile. Look at the difference. Look at the difference. Oh my days. We struggled to clear before. struggled to clear before, guys, and now we did 3-turn clear. Yeah, that Euphoria and Rhiannon switch up made a big difference. That made a big difference. But you know, Nordica was doing so much more damage. Yeah, it was just a big difference. Okay, so we need to just do this again, and yeah, we're pretty much done. We're donezo. We don't have their tuning just as of yet.
Prepare to engage.
I'm never gonna dance again. Alright. Switch to this.
Activating magnetic field. Magnetic field deployed.
AP +1. Yeah.
What I'm good at. These sheets are my wings.
Should I get limited character? Get free temple one time. I mean, in the event tab, yeah, we'll check that afterwards. Unless you have P5 Nordica. Yes, I do. I do. Trauma 1 with Dynamo Team. Decaf, how we doing? Welcome to the stream. I've still got to send that stuff over to Cruz. I'll do that later on. Yeah, we don't need to do anything here. We can just continue to just stack.
Magnetic field deployed.
Yeah.
Just another shift.
Decaf curls up in the corner of your room. Be careful when you leave salt on your door. Decaf has become escargot. Escargot. Interesting. Yo, what's escargot? I haven't heard of that. What's it gonna do with salt on your door? Bro, I've never heard that before. Those jokes. Riona says a Barcarola paper should also work here. A Barcarola paper heron should work here. Okay. Yeah, my paper heron's like P4, and I've got like a P5 too fairy. We would absolutely smash.
Just across for
Activating overclock restrict.
What I'm good at.
Validator. I feel like I want it. Get Stranger just FKR the character even if I don't use her.
another unsolvable clue.
Yeah, I've pulled loads of characters that I don't even really use. Like, all jokes aside, because I failed a 50-50 on Argus, but I pulled Argus and I didn't even really use her when I first got her. I just pulled her because I thought she was attractive. But I'll probably skip Cornerstone. Yeah, Cornerstone is going to be a character I'm definitely going to be skipping. I would have pulled for her if I had the chance, but I'm not a big J player, to be honest, so it doesn't really bother me. Actually, don't need to do that.
Computation check.
Higher than a bell tower, and even the clouds.
I'll probably skip Cornerstone, mostly focusing on Lucy attacking much. Alright, fair enough. What is FKR the character? Virgil, I think FKR the character just means FK. I thought it just meant FK. And I was like, yeah, I'm not saying that one. I also thought what was FKR. I was like, is he really saying what I think he's saying? Or is he saying something else? You got this, Snail. Okay, fair enough. Escargot is snail. So you curled up as a snail. Fair enough. Happy to have you though, Decaf. Happy to have you. Jay, how have you been finding this patch? I'm guessing you've already gone through the story already. Jay doesn't even use her. I haven't done the story, by the way, yet, Decaf. I have not done the story. We are literally doing that today. Jay doesn't even use her. What do you... Wait, hold on a minute. I thought Cornerstone was for Darren, for Jay. It was supposed to be for... So, wait. Hold on a minute. Who is Cornerstone for then? I'm confused. I'm confused, guys. How did I do that twice? Yeah, that's GG's. That's pretty much GG's, guys. It's GG's. Okay. I mean, she is beautiful. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, Miss Stranger. Oh, she's beautiful. I'm not too happy with her version 3.9 outfit. That new mermaid outfit that they created for her, not really a fan of it. I don't like the look of it, to be honest. I do not support it. Okay, that outfit they made for her in 3.9, it is trash. Like, no offense to the artist, I don't know what the brief was, but yeah, I didn't enjoy it. I didn't like it. But Miss Stranger, oh yeah, I've liked her for a very, very long time. I've liked her for a very long time. All right, so we got a travel scrapbook, and we got all the rewards. Okay, guys, along with our 3 unitone. Unitone? Oh, so the blue ones are called unitones instead of unit. Okay, all right. So that is going to be all the rewards. Okay, guys. I think we're gonna have to start buying these, to be honest. I think we're starting to run out of these. We might have to actually start buying these. All right. So we got a couple of pulls. So now we're going to need to focus on getting our final copy of Rhiannon, and we're going to do that by getting some clear drops. All right, so I don't think there's any other content that we haven't. Let me just double check I've done this. Do we have to do that this patch? Okay, all right, we don't have to do that this patch. All right, we've done all that then, and yeah, we've just gotta go through the main story now, and then we'll come back. We'll do anecdote a little later once we have a break. We'll also focus on main bulletin as well. We'll leave Truth Day Posteri for another stream. We'll also leave the You That's Meant to Be for another stream as well. So we'll package these two in another stream, as we're probably not going to get through the whole of the main story today. Okay, and yeah, we'll play about with mains bulletin and anecdote as well today. So let's start the main story. Okay, guys, remember, I have not gone through the main story, so no story spoiler, please, guys. I haven't actually read through it thus far. All right. I think we already bought the pulls in the store, and we got the song and the side cube, and that's about it. Alright, is there anything we need to check before we start the story? What's this about? What's the relation network about? Okay, all right, that's this stuff. All right. Clear the stage to unlock. So we haven't unlocked that yet. All right. Okay, I am going to take. Wait, hold on. What are you guys saying? She doesn't. In CM version of the game, people say Jay is busted due to his euphoria. Yeah, I've seen the latest Pride Win update to the tier list, and he does look to be at the top. Let me just double check that now. It's been a minute since I checked it. I don't check Pride Win as much as I used to back in the day. Like, I used to really care about Pride Win's opinions, whereas now I don't really care as much. I find that I no longer really check their recommendations anymore. But let's just check that quickly. All right, let's bring this up and bring this over here. So we're talking about Jay. Yeah, he's now in the top tier of sustainers at the moment, to be honest. Lopera's gone up with her E1. It's a bit silly to have the arrow up and the E1 in the same place. They probably should shift that over just a tad. What does the I mean? I don't know what the I... What is that symbol? I don't know what the I means. What does the I mean? Ratings and tags. That's not under ratings and tags. All right, I don't know what that means, guys, but it means something. So Beryl's still top tier. What? Igor is in the S plus. Are you kidding me? Igor? Huh? Igor is in S plus. Ah. Interesting. Igor's in top tier. I can't believe that. What? Interesting. His new euphoria makes him so badass he's in the top. What? Nautica? Wait. Igor is higher than Nautica? No way. No way. Are you kidding me? Igor is higher than Nautica. What the hell? Yo, what is Igor's euphoria? I haven't even really looked at it, to be honest. Jeez. Yeah, this is a little messy, guys. Come on. They need to sort this out. This is a little messy. It looks unappealing. All right, Lucy's dropped down to an A. Spafforddia's dropped down to an A. Windsong's in S tier. Recoletta's in S tier. Ramona's dropped down. Neor's gone up. Corvus is in S tier. Are you kidding me? Igor's doing more damage than Corvus. No way. I don't believe that. I refuse to believe that. Igor. Buddy Fairchild, Liang Yu, Alexios. Who actually uses Alexios? Has anyone actually used him? Oh my days. Blasphemous. Absolutely blasphemous. How could you not have the wonderful Andronala baby in S+? Hendone's up there, Capellia's up there, Isolde's up there, Paper Heron's up there, Lawrence is up there. Okay, fair enough. How could you not have Andronala? Wow, Elizabeth is in S. Okay, not bad. Ezio's still up there. Argus. Silver Wing Eagle is A+. Okay. What are you guys saying? I mean, we are talking about Jay before 3.8 or 3.9. Cornerstone is supporting for Fuwa DPS crits. So what? Like Liang Yu, basically. I mean 3.7, sorry. 3.7. I mean, we are talking about Jay before 3.8, 3.9, 3.7, sorry. If it's before 3.8, he is out of the meta, but after 3.8 arrives, I'm ready to get him back up. Pridewind's latest tier list is trash. Why do you say that, Ryota? Back in the day, Ezio used to be S tier. Look at him now. Well, to be honest, it's been a year. It's been a year, guys. Ezio is supposed to fall. It's been a year. He's done pretty well, to be honest. Ezio has done pretty well. Especially if you have a P5. Ezio has done pretty well. I just don't like the fact that he doesn't get a Euphoria. I don't like that. There's, like, I still held out hope that the limited characters would get Euphorias. I know that they can't, you know, give them outfits or change their designs, etc, etc, but I did hope that they would get Euphorias. And the fact that he hasn't got a Euphoria along with Cassandra is a little disappointing to me, because that sets a precedence for my twins, which I have, which is P5, which I don't like. But I guess you do get them for cheaper as due to the mechanics of their banners. So you know, I'm kind of on the fence about that one. There's a bug on Jay's portrait 304 that makes him really busted DPS allegedly. Heart-shaped monster, welcome to the stream. How we doing, buddy? I think it's your first time here. Yeah, the Moldir and Lopera Euphorias pushed him up, but I hate the character SL. He gets no pulls from me. Oh, you just hate him personally. He hates him personally. He's like, this guy's an absolute douche in the story. He's an absolute douche. I will never spend a Unilog on him. Yo, Darren is Team Lilia. He's Team Lilia. He's like, yo, I want to put a gun to this dude's head. Igor is very stable now with both Euphoria for Moldir and Lopera. I'm going to get my Igor back up as well when Moldir has Euphoria. Alright, fair enough. I hate Igor personally. Yeah, I can tell. I can tell. Whoa. Nora's all the way down here. I thought she was useful to Winsong. Nora's down in B. Ugh. I guess she's not that useful then. Regulus with her E2 is still in A. Wait, no, they haven't added her E2 yet. Alright, Regulus might get an uplift. Wait, actually, why is Eternity still got E1? They don't upgrade. Oh, E1 is Regulus's best then. Is that what they're saying? Regulus E1 is her best iteration. I think that's what they're saying. And then E2 is Anna and Lee's best iteration. I think that's what that means. Ooh. Melania's still above the fold. Alif's going down. Alif's going to get a Euphoria soon though. Yeah, this is intriguing. This is giving me some things to think about. I'm a little disappointed about Andrew and Arla, but yeah, you know. And Igor is pretty interesting, but... So what are we saying? Beryl's the best DPS in this game at the moment? That's interesting. Higher than Liang Yu. Interesting. Definitely interesting. All right. Tyro P, welcome. Thank you so much for subscribing. Remember to like the stream, guys, as all your support is greatly appreciated. And if you haven't subbed up already, guys, what are you waiting for? Support the boy. All right, let's go, guys. We'll be stepping in on the story, okay? I'm gonna go and make a quick cup of coffee, I'll be back in like literally 3 minutes, okay, guys? And then we are going to be starting the story. No spoilers, by the way, guys. We're going to be starting the story and we're going to really get into it. All right, guys, give me 3 minutes. I'm going to grab my cup of coffee and grab my bagel, and then we'll be stepping in on the 3.7 story. Okay, I'm back. Let's get down to business. Let me just switch over. All right. Chapter 1, guys. Reckoning time. Everything looks set up. Everything looks all right. Mic's in order. Let's just catch up with chat. Hey, Igor, personally, my P1 Igor just needs to make it to 3.9. And then he's going to be top tier. Also she. Not too sure what that's in reference to. Is that about the comment I made about Lilia? My P3J, however, will have a blast soon. What's so special about his portraits that are making him go crazy? Ryota says they only take mains bulletin scores into consideration, which are biased every patch. They changed the tiers of characters that were not changed, replaced in any form, like Kipperina. Oh, okay. She, not he. Wait, hold on. Wait, Darren, you're female. This whole time oh my days. Wait, hold on a minute. Darren is a female name? I have never heard of a Darren before that was a female. Is this new? I did not know. Or maybe Luna's your first name. Oh my days, I can't believe that. Oh no, that's so bad. I did not know that. I've literally, when I'm calling you Darren, I'm assuming you're male. Darren is a big time male name over here in the UK. But then again, when they put Y in stuff, it does turn it feminine. It does turn it feminine when you put a Y in it. I've never heard of a woman called Darren before though. I've never in my life. Like I know like names like Ashley is male and female, unisex. Charlie, what other unisex names are there? Ashley, Charlie, Tracy's another unisex name. Whatever. Yeah, there's quite a few unisex names, and now they're just changing. I notice a lot of parents are just giving kids names that aren't unisex, but they're just turning it into unisex names. Like something like Daryl, they'll start calling females their female child Daryl or something, and it's just weird to me. Like they're just making anything, like they're completely changing what you would think a male name is or a female name. I wouldn't be surprised if someone said to me, do you know what, I wouldn't be surprised if a guy came up to me in 10 years time and told me his name's Emily, for example. I'd be like, what the, wait, hold on. I wouldn't even second guess it, because that's just the way things are going. I don't think there's male or female names anymore. Like, I think the concept is completely gone now. Maybe I'm too much of a dinosaur. Cancel chaos. Joking, Lesnar. Clever's like, okay, this to be cancelled. Darren is unisex, but also it's not my name, lol. I got Marcus apparently. I go by Jess usually. Aha, makes sense now. Okay. Jess, short for Jessica. Okay. Yeah. If you don't mind me praying, how comes you chose, actually it doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter. Whatever you want to call yourself is whatever you want to call yourself. Anyway, guys, stage 1, reckoning time. But yeah, thanks for outlining that for me, Jessica. And I'll still refer to you by your approved name. But yeah, I didn't know that. That's my bad. Okay, I apologize for that. So reckoning times before the dust settles. Wait, hold on. Wait. 5 minutes until the storm. Courtroom.
Order, order.
Order. Special tribunal officer. All right, we got a British special tribunal officer. The gavel strikes with perfect momentum, not overly dramatic, but enough to serve as a warning. Wow. Whoever drew this is ridiculously good. You've even got the white doves here as well, with the light coming in through the sunroof. Yo, this artist went ham on this background. How much are they paying this person? That is do you know what? I've got to save this. This is that good to me. This is a really good piece of art. Sometimes it's the mundane things that you don't really pay attention to, and then, you know, it's just awe-inspiring. Let's see what you guys saying. Darren Luna is like a 20-year-old alias. Holy, you've been using that for a moment. Actually closer to 25. Shit, that's crazy. Here we go, heart-shaped monster. It's all good. You didn't know and I didn't correct. All right, I'm redeemed, guys. Don't worry, I'm not gonna get cancelled. Darren Luna said I'm not getting cancelled. Okay. Marcus, apparently. Marcus. Oh, Marcus is a unisex name as well. Do you know what? I've never met a female that was called Marcus, but that would throw me off as well. If I heard a female say my name's Marcus, I'd be like, what? I'd be like, that's weird. But yeah, that is a weird one. In the game, that sort of just threw me off, because I also thought, huh? She's called Marcus? How does that one work? And I just chalked it up to Fantasyland. The gavel strikes with perfect momentum, not overly dramatic, but enough to serve as a warning. Okay, so we got redhead dude, Chris. The commotion from the jury box yields to a penetrating silence.
Again, Mr. Creus, this proceeding is not an interrogation. But you are obligated to respond to the questions put forth to you by this tribunal.
Ooh. Mr. Chris, this proceeding is not an interrogation, but you're obligated to respond to the questions put forth to you by this tribunal. So he's on trial for something. Okay. Discord has an option to set your pronouns, just a random fact. Yeah, I know that, but to be honest with you, Half, yes, they're being inclusive by including that, but it's not very prominent. Like, I literally have to click on somebody's name in order to see their pronouns. But I'm not gonna click on every single person's name that I see a message from. Do you get what I mean? Like, they should have it like as a little icon next to someone's name, their pronouns, so that once I see your message on Discord, it's like prominently there. Like, even just have a color or a symbol, like the male symbol, the female symbol, or the, you know, the unique sex symbol. It would just make it so much faster, because most people are not clicking on somebody's profile in order to read their pronouns.
Now, please give a full account of your unsanctioned actions proceeding from October 1st, 1920 onward, following the 10th storm.
Nah, this voice actor is ridiculous, guys. or they might have done some audio tuning. It actually sounds like the voice actor is in a very large room. You can hear the echo as well. It's crazy.
You are reminded that your testimony must be complete, truthful, and without omission. Our time is limited.
But they're kind of they're kind of ruining the moment with the background music. They should have just let the voice ring.
Understood, Your Honor.
Foundation officers and staff watch as he looks down at his prepared statement and begins to read.
On October 1st, 1920, I issued an unsanctioned order to Sergeant Yemelai, a member of my squad, directing him to carry out a mission on the Western Front in Europe. In addition, during my tenure as head of security in the safe zone, I instituted a frontline contingency plan without prior authorization from the Joint Committee.
Okay.
Following that, I took advantage of the policy approved by the committee in December, the resolution on the expansion of admitted persons, and issued admission licenses far exceeding my allowance under the regulations.
Bro is serious. The tribunal officer stares right past Chris, looking instead at the representative of the Hawks, Irene. Irene maintains a stern expression. How many people are in this room?
Then you admit to acting beyond the regulations of this policy in order to distribute these licenses, most of which were issued to military-related individuals. Would you care to explain why?
Then you admit to acting beyond the regulations of this policy in order to distribute these licenses. Ooh, Crooks has been a very, very bad boy. You've been a bad boy, Crease. You've been a bad boy. Most of which are used were issued to military individuals. Would you care to explain why?
I believed that the Foundation would need them.
Okay, but who told you to go above and beyond your station?
Elucidate, please.
Elucidate? Oh my days. Elucidate? Are you kidding me?
All this time, the Foundation has been sheltering only a small number of core personnel from each era. We've had to rebuild our ranks from the top down after every storm.
Okay.
I don't doubt we had our reasons. We sheltered only the best of the best. After all, a farmer sets aside their most productive seeds to survive a coming flood.
Makes sense.
But we're fighting a war out there. I hardly think there's any need to elucidate how this policy has kept us on the back foot. We're scrambling.
Bro's pushing back. Bro's pushing back. He's like, don't be using those big words with me, all right? Don't be pushing those big words on me. Yeah, I'm liking him. Oh, I'm liking him.
Irrespective of our shortages, you can't possibly claim these people you've taken in are fitting candidates. They aren't qualified specialists. They're soldiers. The only reason they're fighting for us is to protect themselves from Manus Vindictae. How do you intend to ensure their continued cooperation after the storm takes us to a different era?
Good question. Oh?
We tell them what they're fighting for. Every man and woman that fought
who is she again?
has already come to terms with the idea that they may never see their home again. All for the sake of a senseless war without any hope of an end. What qualifications could we ask for?
She's the girl from Berengrad 3.3. Who is this blonde chick? She's from Berengrad. She's from the Berengrad chapter. I can't remember what her name is though. Yeah, I'm way too old for this. Used to be There's No Girls on the Internet. Bro, you're gonna get cancelled for that. Used to be use some cheap voice changer, catfish and admin and get free VIP on a CX Counter-Strike 1.6 server. Fair enough. Hello, Just Caracos. Welcome to the stream. How we doing, buddy? Hello, chat. I quit R1999. I lose to P1 Spafford Dia in the Promise banner. I'm not enjoying playing gacha games anymore. I admit they indeed suck. Bro lost 150-50 and it broke him. Bro, do you know how many 50-50s I lost this patch on pulling for Rhiannon? Yo, that's crazy. That is crazy, bro. I can relate. I only want to get Rabushka, then I'm done. But she rejects me. Yeah, I know the feeling, Just Caracas. I know the feeling. I've been... Rhiannon's been rejecting me all this patch. What better qualifications can we ask? Every man and woman that fought in these trenches has already come to terms with the idea that they may never see their home again. All for the sake of a senseless war without any hope of an end. What better qualifications could we ask for?
Would you state that as a matter of fact, or as your opinion?
Opinion. It's my subjective opinion.
I speak from my own experience.
Exactly. Your honor.
Every one of us here has been snatched from our eras. We've all lost homes and loved ones to the storm.
True.
But the Foundation saved us and gave us a reason to fight. Not for vengeance, but for the future itself. We are the lucky few who benefited from the Foundation's old policy. I only aim to give that chance to more people. Expanding our numbers will not change our goals. We can save more people. And I believe we must.
Oh, how virtuous of you.
Besides that, the truth of the storm will help persuade them, to say nothing of Manus Vindicte. Just think about how many they've already driven to our side.
The tribunal officer organizes her files, an excuse for a brief pause.
You've made your point. Now let's turn to the matter of your use of tracking serum on a member of your squad. First, please provide a factual account of the events.
I'll be keeping tabs on her from now on, Marsha. Even got a tracking serum. Kratos' order.
What? This dude sounds like he's from up north. He has a very northerner accent.
Tracking serum? I won't run again. Trust me, I swear.
Yep, we're back at Berengrad.
Mandrake extract taking effect. Subject calmed. Don't sweat it. Her vitals are fine. Give us the room, will you? We don't need any help with the injection.
Who did I don't even remember who they gave an injection to. I remember Sharon was having issues. I don't remember any other characters that were having issues. Who was the female character that was having issues in 3.3? Alright, Merel. 5 minutes, not even 1 second. Oh, 30 seconds have passed. The elevator doors open, freeing Merel from its cold, silvery walls. So we're in Laplus's headquarters right now. Elevator up. Okay.
Is there something wrong, Merel?
They injected Merel. How dare they? They injected Merel? No way. How could they do that to my cute Merel? Is there something wrong, Merel?
I'm fine. Let's go, Miss Timekeeper. Please, call me Buletin. Yes, Miss Buletin. Just Buletin is fine.
That's hours, by the way, not minutes. Okay, so 4 hours and 30 minutes. Oh, okay, yeah. So the storm's coming in 4 hours and 30 minutes. She needed injections. Okay, interesting. Just Vertin is fine.
Oh, right. Buletin.
Her voice drifts downwards as she stows away her ID card and copy of Visitor's Guidance. Already on its 18th edition, when the elevator comes to a stop, she seems only too eager to hop forward and out.
Ward 1119. This way.
Ward 1119 on this way. She leads them through the rehabilitation center's halls. Before long, they arrive outside Ward 1119's door.
Masha, are you in there? It's me, Merel, and Buletin's with me too.
She needed injections. She didn't desert the. She did desert the Foundation. Yeah, I know she did, but that's a weird and cruel punishment to inject someone. I remember when Bill Clinton got caught for messing around with Monica Lewinsky, and they had to draw blood from him in order to confirm that it was his DNA on the blue dress, right? And I thought to myself, that is crazy. Could you imagine how crazy it is to stick an injection inside of a president? A president, the most powerfulest position in the world, to stick an injection inside of a president's to draw blood. That is crazy to me. That is crazy. So, like, just to juke someone with an injection, nah, that's like, from my perspective, that's overkill. It is overkill. You can't just be juking people with injections. I thought they were playing that serum up as a joke. Same here. Actually, to be honest with you, I forgot about it. But even so, I would think it was a joke, because, you know, giving someone an injection, nah, that's weird. Unless it's like for medicinal reason or vaccine reasons, nah, that's just weird to me.
Please, come on in.
Striking Scarlett's hair strand out against the soft white pillow beneath Marsha's head. She looks out from her sick bed through the nearby window.
It's good to see you again, Masha. Oh, you're looking much better.
The doctor says I only look so rosy-cheeked because my hair is red. I'm not even allowed to stand up. And I was given strict instructions not to use my arcane skills.
Okay.
I wish I could at least get out of this bed, but I understand that would probably just make me a pain in the neck for the doctor.
And as a doctor yourself, well, a medic.
Best just to stay where you are then. How are you really feeling though? Inside, I mean.
I believe I fully recovered. The last of the fear I accumulated during Karung surgery was released 3 days ago.
Okay, the last of the fear I accumulated during Sharon's surgery was released 3 days ago. Why does she make it sound like... That's weird. Why does she make it sound like the last of the fear I accumulated? Why does she make it sound like it's something that is was a part of her that she had to let go of?
But Miss Mesmer is afraid that it might have a long-term effect on my mental state. So she has asked me to stay a while longer for observation. It
looks like one of your messages got blocked, Half. I think I watched a movie where a mother was drugging her own daughter. Holy. So that she couldn't use her legs or something. Oh! I heard a story like this as well. I can't remember what it was called. And then the girl ended up offing her mother. I can't remember what it was called. It was a big story. Like, she met some guy on the internet, and then she used him to help her off her mother. Because her mother used to do things to her to make her disabled so that she could claim the benefits for her. I can't remember what the girl's name was. It was somewhere in America. It's a big story. It's a very big story. They had a documentary on Netflix about it. I just can't remember what the girl's name. No, it's not Tilly. Oh, jeez. I can't remember. It'll come to me eventually. The visitors approached their injured comrade.
We brought you some snacks, but security sees them at the door. Apparently, visitors aren't allowed to bring food.
Merel's face turns from downcast to bright and sunny.
But they did let me keep this.
Ah! It's the bird origami. A plump bird appears in Merel's palm.
Bird? How cute. What species is it? I don't think I've seen such a bird before.
Exactly.
I saw it in the Arcane Creature Keeper's travelogue. It didn't mention the species, though. Actually, I think it said that even the author hadn't seen it. The picture was just a rough reconstruction, so I improvised a few bits.
Oh, she made it.
Reconstruction? Are they extinct?
Apparently. No one's seen one for over 40 years, so it seems like they're gone for good.
Well, I think I've seen this bird recently.
What a shame. I hope there are some left out there. I bet the real version's even cuter.
As Rhiannon definitely has these owls around her.
I made it from some old bits and bobs I left at headquarters. One of them was a blueprint I drew during a maths lesson.
She has to absorb Sharon's fear, if I recall correctly. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, the way she spoke about it, it sounded like she had to take it on board. But she also had the ability to control it and to get rid of it, which seemed really weird to me. Because when people normally talk about fear, fear is something you have. Well, it's not something you can really control. And it's not really something you can just get rid of like that. She made it seem like it's something that she can just contain and dispense of, which just seemed really weird to me. I made it from some old bits and bobs I left at headquarters. One of them was a blueprint I drew during a maths lessons.
It was supposed to be a flying model powered by arcane skills, but that was a bit beyond my ability at the time. But since my arcane skills have improved, I decided to give it another shot. I retooled the design, added a few new ideas, and ta-da! Go on, see what it can do.
What? The origami bird is flying and making sounds. The handmade bird flaps its little wings and leaps from Merel's hand to the bed. Yo, that's crazy. Merel's got skill.
It's amazingly lifelike. The arcane skill you cast on it must be sophisticated.
Thank you, Merel. I'll treasure it as if it were a sacred relic.
She stretches an arm out from the blankets and places the bird beside her pillow.
Somehow, the way it moves reminds me of you.
I gave it all the healing incantations I could think of. Not sure if any of them actually work, though. Anyway, I thought it might keep you company while we're away. Buletin and I have been assigned a mission at the SPDM. We'll need to go in a minute.
They're sending both Team Timekeeper and the 12 Squad to the SPDM?
Yeah. Whoa, Meryl's face looks... not Merel, Marsh's face looks so shocked. A brief flash of surprise crosses her face. It's hard to imagine someone like Yemalai playing chaperone at the SPDM.
No. Not the 12 Squad. I've been seconded to Team Timekeeper for the mission.
The SPDM has taken in a large number of Storm Orphans in the last few months, and they're preparing for next term's opening ceremony. With our shortages in manpower, they've been recalling any available alumni to assist, including Merel and me.
I see. I'm sure you'll do well this time.
Of course. I'll try my best.
How is Commander Kreas? Paravian mentioned that the committee has brought him to court.
Yeah, he's in big trouble. She can absorb Sharon's fear. If I recall quickly, her arcane skill is about it. Aha, yes. Arcane stuff is weird, to be honest. Every time they introduce a character, their powers are way too vague. Yeah, I think I missed that part as I skipped quite a bit of... yeah, I skipped 3.0. I didn't even do that story. Every time they introduce a character, their powers are way too vague. Like, hey, I can see ghosts. I also carry this huge mop with me. Like, what? Okay, leave Ramona alone. Yo, leave the exorcist alone.
I'm sure it isn't anything too serious. I believe the committee only wants to collect as much intelligence as possible before the next storm.
Yeah, that's why the squad members have all been reassigned. I asked Paravian and Yermalai to come visit you with us, but they were tied up. Looks like we'll have to wait till the storm ends before we reunite.
Alright, well...
Then the end of this era is coming.
I think version 3.7 has something different in store for you, Merel.
The has already begun recalling its staff, and you'll be safe here.
Doctor said as long as I stay in the rehab center, I won't feel a thing when it happens. But it's my first time braving the storm. Commander Kreas walked me through what to expect. He told me I would get used to it. You've each been through it many times now, right? Have you gotten used to it?
Oh, Marsha, don't tell me you're scared of the storm. Only once she's outside the ward does Merel allow the worry on her face to show.
No one ever really gets used to it, do they, Buletin?
I still haven't.
It's almost time. Shall we set off early?
Mic issues. Is there issues with my mic? I just moved it. 1 second. Is it better now? Did I do something? There's some noise coming from your mic now. Uh-oh. And voice seems muffled. Is it, Ah, jeez. Do you know what? Let me turn the monitor on so I can hear. It sounds okay to me. I don't know about you on you guys' side though. Does it sound alright, guys, or not? I don't know. Because I just moved it as I sat back in my chair, but I can sit up. It's okay. But I'm not too sure how it sounds on your end. It sounds fine on this end though. It's almost time. Shall we set off early?
Sorry, I can't. I just received a message. There's something I need to handle back at headquarters before I go.
I definitely need to get a new chair soon, though. I need to get a new gaming chair.
Should I wait for you then?
I need to get so much new stuff. I need to get a new computer. I need to get a new microphone. I need to get a new gaming chair. Like, the next thing I'm investing in for my setup is definitely going to be a boom arm and a microphone. That's literally what I was just looking at the other day. I'm looking at getting a new boom arm and a new microphone. I'm not entirely sure what microphone I'm gonna go for. Because the more expensive I make the microphone, the more longer it'll take to get the PC.
No need. Just go and find Matilda at the ceremony hall. She'll tell you what to do before I arrive.
Alright.
Matilda? You mean Matilda Boanish, our old monitor assistant?
Oh, Boanish. Boanish. That's how you say it.
She's an investigator now. A star investigator. She'll insist. She'll also be helping out.
Got it. I hope the school shuttle's still running. I haven't been back since I graduated.
Take it as a good chance to revisit then. Sinetto and I will join you soon.
Oh, to be continued. So that's going to be the first chapter, guys. That's going to be the first chapter. All right, we got a couple of events we need to do. The storm downpours and temporary dispatch. So we went up the elevator. And one of these rooms is going to be where Merel and Buletin went and met Marsha as well. This looks really good. Who designed it? This is really good. St. Pavlov icon right here. St. Pavlov icon right here. This is really well designed. And then here's Chris with the judge. All right, the storm downpours. You can patch a leaky roof, but you can't stop the rain. Actually, technically, a Type 1 civilization can control the rain. It's just that the human race isn't a Type 1 civilization just yet. Pre-storm field observation reports. According to field reports submitted by Marcus Semmelweis and other operatives across European branches, locations marked as critical points of time are now scattered across Europe in the current historical period. Both their number and distribution far exceed anything previously on record. This is a turbulent era. The territorial and political disputes left by the war have Europe redrawing its map in blood and paperwork, while many nations are still rebuilding. Famine, unemployment, the lingering effects of influenza and other post-war wounds pervade everyday life. Rebellious movements like Dadaism. Dadaism? What the hell is... I'm sure I've heard of Dadaism before. I can't remember what it is though. Let me just double check. Dadaism? Dadaism was an avant... Okay, let me just make sure you guys can see as well. Dadaism was an avant-garde, meaning at the forefront, art movement that emerged during World War I, rejecting traditional art logic and societal norms whilst embracing absurdity, chance, and political critique. Yeah, we got Dadaism going on right now. Loads of people are just taking the piss. You got you got people just making people famous over stupidity right now. That's sort of what we got right now. Dadaism is happening right now with social media. People are rejecting no science. Yeah, this is literally happening right now. I didn't know there was a term for it though. Dadaism. Okay, I never heard of that before. Dadaism began around 1916 in Zurich, Switzerland at the Cabaret Voltaire, founded by Hugo Ball and other artists and intellectuals who opposed the war. So they were pacifists, including Jean Arp, Tristan Tzara, Marcel Janka, and Emmy Hennings. The movement arose as a reaction to the violence, nationalism, and perceived meaninglessness of World War I, reflecting disillusionment with European society and bourgeoisie values. It quickly spread to Berlin, Paris, Cologne, and New York, forming local groups with their own interpretations of Dadaist principles. Dada is, okay, we're not going to go that far into it, but that's very interesting, and I can see a lot of similarities between that time period and what's going on right now with social media and how people are becoming prominent in the zeitgeist. Yeah. The movement was explicitly political, often aligned with far left and anarchist ideology. Holy, interesting. More nationalism, capitalist system, Dadaism, anti-rationalist, anti-aesthetic, and nihilistic. Anything could be art if the artist declared it so. Yeah, we've seen urinals become art. We've seen bananas duct taped to walls become art that made millions of dollars. We've seen Banksy paintings. We've seen NFTs. Yeah, there's a lot of similarities between this movement and right now. Interesting. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna look into this a little more later on. That's really interesting stuff. All right. The invention of wireless radio and small home appliances sparks the first stirrings of a technological revolution. Despite repeated reinforcements, new critical points of time continue to surface in cities and corners across multiple countries, and we are still unable to pinpoint where Manus Vindictae are most active. With a severe manpower shortage at the headquarters checkpoints, we can no longer spare operatives for continued observation. So it looks like Manus Vindictae have gone to ground and they aren't able to find them. Word on the street is Manus Vindictae is not findable. In summary, based on reports from all teams, we are unable to confirm Manus Vindictae's operational direction, mount a targeted counter-offensive, or slow the deterioration and expansion of these critical points of time. Headquarters has decided to execute the evacuation plan immediately in order to preserve as many of our forces as possible. All field team leaders are to order and urge their operatives to return to headquarters without delay, or proceed to the nearest shelter to take refuge from the storm. Okay, so they're bringing everyone else, every field agent in-house, and that is going to be very attractive for the Manus Vindictae, having all the Foundation's greatest soldiers in concentrated locations. It's time to strike. Temporary dispatch, business trips, overtime, labor dispatch. There's always a way to get the most out of your employees. If one isn't enough, try all three. Hear the complaints. Complaint from a part-time guard added to the atlas. Complaints from a part-time guard. Honestly, if someone had told me that joining the Foundation would one day have me posted as a door guard, I never would have let Cruz leave the Vicious Bureau. And it's too late now. You, I, and all these fine Foundation employees will soon be standing at the door, plastering on smiles and shouted, "Welcome." At the end of the day, this all comes down to Chris and those hawks aggressively pushing that expansion resolution through. Ever since the Timekeeper announced the storm countdown, refugees from all over the world have flooded to the Foundation's doorsteps, surrounding headquarters with no end in sight. Those lines stretch so far they could probably wrap around the entire Earth. Bullshit. No way. Who knows how loose the Foundation's screening criteria are this time? If you ask me, if even a handful of those veterans turn out to be spies, the Foundation could be blown apart from the inside in no time. Cruz knows better than anyone what those soldiers are capable of, yet he's not the least bit worried about keeping them in line, just like he always has his way of dealing with me and Blackbird. Blackbird? Who's Blackbird again? Blackbird. Blackbird. I don't recall. And of course, you, his loyal little dog, who doesn't need dealing with at all. Fine. This is why he dumped us here, on top of standing guard and welcoming guests. We're also on riot control, reconnaissance, and counter-espionage duty, and at a critical moment we might just end up digging a trench outside the building. Let's go! Heads up! Time to rotate from patrol to the front door. Stop it. I didn't mean for you to actually smile like that. Yo, bro is... Bro is fuming. He is fuming. He is absolutely pissed. He's just letting it go. He also feels like he's been demoted to a bloody doorman. Yo, that's jokes. Bro is pissed. Alright, part 2, Homecoming Day. A pure and pristine song. Always sent Pavlov.
Front and center, please.
The 2 new recruits stand at attention before their captain. So this is back in time. Hello, sir. Good morning. Rhiannon. Okay. Oh, so he's Yermalai. Yeah, I remember him in version 3.3 in Badengrad. He's got the bloody BDSM dog collar. Yeah, I remember this guy. I don't know this guy though. This guy's new. I've never seen him before.
You two are from the 12 squad. Got nowhere else to go, huh? Sorry about your boss.
Isn't their boss the redhead?
Anyway, welcome to the first squad of the pre-storm quick reaction force. I'm Captain Osborne. I'll be your supervisor until the storm is over.
Okay.
I don't believe you two are acquainted with our storm reaction protocols, are you?
Nope, and neither am I.
No, this is our first mission here. What are our responsibilities, sir?
Yes, give us an exposition dump, sir.
Our primary duty is to provide security for the Foundation's personnel admission process.
Okay, Captain Osborne.
We'll receive our orders directly from the pre-storm dispatch center, which takes over the Foundation security forces in the last 24 hours prior to every storm.
You know what that means? That means the LSCC. That means Enigma. That means Ulrich. That means Medicine Pocket. All of a sudden, they all get to don the crown.
Usually, we handle the admission process without additional support. But things are understandably more complicated this time. That's why you've been assigned here.
Cool.
Well, I wasn't expecting a vacation.
Well, I wasn't expecting a vacation.
Good to hear. Now follow me. I'll fill you in along the way.
Yeah, that's definitely up north. I don't know, Sheffield, something like that. The grand north-facing gate, unweathered by time passing, casts a heavy shadow beneath the sun's slanted rays. On the eve of each prior storm, it has served as the only entrance to the Foundations open to visitors and refugees. Beyond the gate, people form an uneasy line along the exterior wall, their slow and trudging progress like some fattened caterpillar inching towards safety.
These lines, thanks to the resolution on the expansion of admitted persons, we're taking in 10 times as many people as before.
Okay.
Soldiers, psychiatrists, theoretical physicists, and more than a few questionable individuals. Someone's really opened the floodgates this time around. Most of them don't even know about the storm yet. The Foundation's given out the usual excuses for our sudden invitation. But with all of these new faces, this is a prime opportunity for the Manus to infiltrate us. With so many looking for an escape from this war, it wouldn't be difficult to coax them into doing their dirty work.
With all these new faces, there is a prime opportunity for the Manus to infiltrate us. That's exactly what I thought. You're concentrating all of these units in the same location. This is a perfect time to strike for the Manus. With so many looking for an escape from this war, it wouldn't be difficult to coax them into doing their dirty work, yeah.
Set up a security checkpoint here. Your job is to guard it and stop any unauthorized access to headquarters.
Oh, yeah, fun times.
And what if we find an unauthorized person? What's the protocol? Should we hold them off to a cell?
Of course not. That's just what they'd want. An opportunity to cross the storm safely.
Oh, yeah. Wait, hold on. But Manus is the one that activate the storm.
Send them away, and make sure they don't come back.
What? Nah. I'm putting a bullet in the head. Yeah. You were trying to sneak into our headquarters. Go away from here, sir. And don't come back. There is no way in hell I'm doing that. No. I'm smoking them.
But anyone we send away will die in the storm. Can't we just...
Those are your orders. We can only admit those who are already authorized, and there's no time to run background checks.
Oh, these aren't... Okay, I see. These are people who are not approved. They may or may not be Manus. That's actually quite evil. But then again, yeah, that's difficult. Do you let people in and they could potentially be on the other side? Or do you leave them on the outside and you knowing full well that they're gonna die? Well, they don't actually die, they just lose the essence of who they are and get reborn. Yeah. They're tight on manpower. Yeah, that's a difficult one.
Showing any mercy, no matter what the sob story, could put everyone in danger.
Exactly.
You let one man in, and a second will follow, and then a third, and a fourth, and before you know it, it's utter chaos.
Yeah. See, that's the problem with not having strict control. This sounds like a border wall argument. They're sounding like they're talking about immigrants right now. Illegal immigration is out of chaos. Oh man, this is why we need borders. Strong borders.
We don't have the manpower nor the space to deal with that.
Paravia opens his mouth only to feel a tug on his shoulder. Yemo lies. Grim expression conveys the point wordlessly. Yeah. Look, man. You don't want to fight him on this.
Understood, sir. Paravian and I won't have any trouble following protocol.
This sounds like he's sending them to play papers, please. Exactly. They are glorified doormen, though. They are glorified doormen.
We'll do everything as ordered. Express gratitude, salute, and see them off. Never disturb the lives of the registrants. Right?
Good to know at least one
Yeah,
of you
Paravan
understands.
doesn't
The Foundation is
doesn't
not
agree with that.
sailing the flood. The only way we'll reach land again is through strict order.
Let me in!
The crowded entrance erupts into a flurry of shouting and shoving. Captain Osborne's face remains stalwart and professional as he scans for the source of the commotion.
I expect to see plenty more where that came from. We already stopped 3 of them before you got here.
You can't just leave us out here to die!
We can and we will.
What are you all looking at, huh? The Foundation's only letting you in because they think you're useful. Your families are still going to die, just like the rest of us.
It's getting tense.
Please get rid of him before this escalates.
Yeah, it's getting tense. As Yermalai moves to carry out his orders, he spots his comrade's hesitation.
Oh, brother. Before I get started, can I ask how long you've been at this, Captain?
5 storms as captain of the first squad, and 3 years as a squad member. It wasn't until I saw the storm with my own eyes that I fully realized I'd never get to see my wife and children again.
Wow. That's crazy. And imagine now you're giving out orders that puts people in the same position. Oh, jeez, that's wild.
But if you want to know my take on this, I'd say I swore to devote my life to the Foundation. It takes sacrifice to push time forward, gentlemen.
Tough decisions, tough decisions. We gotta make the tough decisions. Yermalai nods, and then turns to give Paravians an affectionate pat. The thing is, they rejected Snyder earlier this way, which made her turn Manus. True.
Come on, Beagle. Let's take care of this lad.
Oh, we got a battle on our hands. We got a battle on our hands. And yeah, with the team I've currently got, they're just gonna get smoked. I think I'll just go with Lucy on this battle. Probably. Yeah, just make the Dynamo wheelchair. Probably gonna be the fastest for this moving forwards. Yeah, I think we'll be able to farm fast with this team.
There is time still to avoid this fate.
All right.
Charging. Loading.
The dead
Charging. Loading.
Valid data.
cherish life.
Well, they rejected Snyder by telling her paupers F off. It was exceptionally cruel instead of normal cruel.
There's work left here to be done.
You pauper, get out of here. You pauper, get out of here. Hound has cornered his prey. The intruders have nowhere left to run.
Foundation lapdogs.
A kick from behind sends the intruder stumbling to the ground.
Please, don't kick me out.
Rules are rules, dude. Rules are rules.
Leave him to me. Now back to your positions.
Understood. Let's get to it.
I missed that.
You know what to do.
The wails and commotion give way back to quiet order. Yamalai approaches Parivan, blocking his view of the scene at the gate. I'm calling him PV moving forward, guys. His name is annoying. Whoa, what's this? The children are singing. Oh, we got a banger on our hands, guys. We got a banger. No, if I knew that clicking was going to take the song away, I wouldn't have clicked. The children make a... Oh, give me enough time, Blue Park. The children make an awkward attempt at bows and curtsies, then exit the stage following their teacher's instructions. The applause continues as the principal takes the stage. He taps the microphone, drawing out a screech of feedback before he begins. Never good when they sing this song. Uh-oh. I don't know why that is though, because in the early days of playing this game, I skipped a lot of things. That's why I don't know how they rejected Snyder, and I don't know when this song was sung before. Like, I used to be a big time story skipper, okay guys? I still have it on my list of things to do, to actually go back to the start of the story of Reverse 1999 and read from the beginning all the way to 4.0. What I had planned to do was to do that on stream literally next month in order to catch up by 4.0. But I gotta be honest, guys, I don't know if I can go through 1.0, 2.0, 3.0 by next month. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that in next month. Well, essentially, I had planned on doing it before the 3rd year anniversary, and we just didn't get round to it. I don't know. I'll probably have to try and find some time to read 1.0, 2.0, 3.0 before the new year. If I can do it before the new year, that would be very helpful on the just gaining all of the knowledge. Lamau, oh no, in 1.3 they tear gassed the kids during this song. Tear gassed? Oh shit, oh shit, that's crazy. They tear gassed kids. I didn't realize you essentially skipped the first 4. Yeah, I literally skipped everything. I was like skip. I just I was a skip addict. The applause continues as the principal takes the stage. He taps the microphone, drawing out a screech of feedback before he begins. Like, I really only enjoyed the gameplay. I wasn't really a story enjoyer. I was a gameplay enjoyer. It's only recently that I've started to get into the story. Like, for the first 2.5 years of playing this game, I was just a gameplay enjoyer. And then if there was a chapter with a character I really liked, then I would jump in. So for 2.0, for example, I really liked Mercuria's design, so I jumped in. I think that was probably 2.0 was the first chapter I jumped in on because of Mercuria. And then obviously 2.2. I skipped 2.1. I'm not big on horror. And yeah, I jumped in for a couple more, and I read like here and there in some chapters, but you might as well just say I haven't I haven't read any of the chapters really, apart from the ones I've done on stream. Because I have such a disjointed understanding of the events. Even if I read the story, I haven't truly comprehended what's going on. So like it's like just a patchwork of all the random pieces of information I have, and that is like forging my understanding of this game essentially. So I would like to just, you know, make a more clearer picture, because I've just got random jigsaw pieces and like I haven't got the full, you know, complete image just as of yet. So I definitely want to try and do that before the end of the year, because just having random jigsaw pieces is kind of wild, to be honest. The applause. Yeah, we did this.
Distinguished teachers, dear students, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this year's opening ceremony. We are especially honored today to be joined by the Foundation's inspection team, who will be spending this memorable day by our side. For many of you, this will be your first time leaving home. And for all of you, this opportunity to study at a unique institution with students from all over the world may seem daunting at first. There will be challenges, even conflicts along the way. But here, you will study the skills and values needed to overcome them. Every young arcanist will have the opportunity to realize their potential and to contribute to the cause of world peace. A mission this institution has pursued for centuries. Our
philosophy. We've lost another half an hour. The loudspeakers carry the principal's speech across the campus, same as ever. Matilda leans against the guardrail, finding her eyes drifting over and over at the time.
Verta said she and Sonnet would be a tad tardy, I know, but where is that assistant she said would be here? Oh, that same old speech again? I bet that old fogey wrote it before I was even born.
Matilda!
Okay, so Merel has finally tracked down Matilda. A flash of purple squeezes out from the sea of white uniforms.
Merel, you're the assistant Buletin sent? Shit! What took you so long? I've already been waiting for 34 minutes.
Sorry. You wouldn't believe how crowded the student entrance is. Took me ages to get in.
The student entrance? You're not a student anymore, Merel.
Student entrance?
You were meant to go to the staff entrance. They would have let you in right away.
Yeah, but they could have just pointed her in the correct direction.
Oh. You're right. I should have known.
You graduated 2 years ago, Merel.
I know. It's just... I chickened out when I made eye contact with the instructor at the gate.
Never mind. It's not too late to start our mission.
Alright, let's start our mission.
Right. About that. What is our mission exactly?
To maintain order on the campus and deal with any and all threats during the opening ceremony.
Yeah, they can handle that.
Isn't that the guard's job?
Well, yes, but... we need some privacy. Follow me.
Classroom. Bullshit, they wasn't talking for 15 minutes. Matilda inspects the classroom. Actually, that does make sense. They were talking for 15 minutes and then they walked to this location. Matilda inspects the classroom. Only once she's confirmed it to be empty does she speak, albeit cautiously.
We can't let the students know about the storm. I am certain you remember. I suppose you know this better than I do, but many children have lost their parents to the war in this era. Therefore, the SPDM has taken in a great deal more Arcanist orphans than ever before. The intake this year is so large that the staff can hardly handle it.
It's hardly handle it.
I see. No wonder everywhere feels so crowded.
Alors, you've seen for yourself how order is barely being maintained, even with all the guards on hand.
So, is it the countdown before Manus attacks? I presume so.
That is why the SPDM has requested some alumni from headquarters to assist.
The temperature's gonna heat up sooner or later, Half.
Still, we have a more important mission than just maintaining order. That is, to inspect the shelter doves around the campus.
Oh, she looks out a window which offers a clear view of a nearby watchtower at the corner of the school's walls. Merel follows her gaze. It's a familiar sight, the same watchtower that stared down at her when she was a student here.
You mean those things installed on top of the watchtowers? Are you sure we're allowed to touch them?
Oh, you know about them already? C'est bon. Then we can skip the introduction.
C'est bon, c'est bon. Ah, what song is that? I do remember. So, c'est bon means good then. Okay. C'est bon, c'est bon.
I think so. My commander from the 12 squad told me about them. He said headquarters only has a limited immunity range against the storm. Nearby facilities, like the SPDM, fall outside that range. And that's where these shelter doves come in. They reshape the immunity area to cover those facilities.
The alumni looks away.
There is one thing I've been wondering, though. Where did these doves come from?
It's Pax House technology. Not even the Laplace researchers know how it works.
But if we don't know how they work, how are we supposed to inspect them?
Ordinarily, the Pax House sends an inspector to check on their status. But this time, they sent over the testing equipment so that we can do the job ourselves.
Ooh.
Just need to plug it into the maintenance panel on the pedestal and wait. It will sound a warning if the doves need repair.
Okay, so you got the Laplace symbol there. And I'm not... Is that supposed to be... That looks pretty cool. I'm going to take a picture of that. I'm pretty sure I'm going to need this sometime. You just need to plug it into the maintenance panel on the pedestal and wait. It will sound a warning if the doves need repair. Matilda glances down and she pulls a piece of paper from her pocket. She's done her homework, condensing the entire 150-page manual onto a single sheet of crucial information. Oh geez, Matilda is good at condensing information.
And of course, its power doesn't come from nowhere. You can check the battery status on the panel.
Okay.
And if it does sound a warning, I doubt we'd be able to fix it on our own.
In that case, replace it with a backup dove and report the malfunction to headquarters. Someone will take care of it. There are backup doves stored in the air raid shelters beneath the watchtowers, except the central one. That shelter is closed for maintenance, so its doves are stored near the top. According to the maintenance logs, we shouldn't have any problems. But we still need to inspect each one of them.
So it's just a routine check then?
Oui. I know it sounds a little dull, but the safety of the entire campus depends on us.
Oh, big time.
Now you understand why they turned to Matilda, their most reliable investigator and former monitor assistant, to bear such a great responsibility.
Matilda will always center herself. She cracks me up, man. She always will center herself. She should be narcissist. Okay.
Matilda, have you met the other member of the security assistance team?
Yes, she's here with me now. Any luck finding the missing student Miss Vogel talked about?
Well, about that. I followed the instructions of your divination to the classroom building and dorm, but there was no sign of him at all. And I received a new message from Miss Vogel. She said there was another student missing during the attendance call at the opening ceremony.
Right, that's chapter 2 down. Okay, so Half says there's that tactical map button again. Oh, you mean the clues updated and the strategic sandbox? Oh crap, am I supposed to be reading through these each time? Oh jeez. I think this chapter might be... It might take a lot more time than I think, guys. Oh jeez, we gotta read all this as well. Oh jeez, guys. Yeah, this might be a few streams, guys, to get through this. And I don't think we're getting the full experience unless we're doing it at the same time. Okay, so we got St. Pavlov Foundation. Thanks for reminding me, Half. So we got St. Pavlov's Foundation here. We got the Mounting Road. We got the... So this is the SPDM, the School of... Defense of Mankind. What does the P stand for again? Lavender. You talking about next to Merel? I'm pretty sure it's lavender, but I'll double check in a moment. Observations indicate the next storm will arrive within the next 24 hours. In the meantime, the Timekeeper will remain at the Foundation's headquarters to handle various administrative tasks. Team Timekeeper will also stay until the storm passes. That is happening on the 30th of January 1921. Following the Foundation's orders, Marguerite, which is Laurent Butterfly, and Eagle leave Lapis for the Foundation's headquarters to verify the latest progress on Boone research. Boone is the box that Igor got, remember, that shelters from the storm. Okay, so we've done that. Just think about how many they've already driven to our side. Bruce has been summoned before the committee at Foundation headquarters to answer for allegations dating back to the 10th storm. Bruce has been a naughty boy. He's been a naughty boy. Just think about how many they've already driven to our side. Wait, why is... What did I do wrong? While at Foundation headquarters, the Timekeeper Senato Merel visit Marcia, who was injured at the Dawn. Afterwards, the Timekeeper handles various administrative tasks. Oh, so it's a report that just includes them both. That's why it's got the same text. Okay, cool. Alright, I get it. I thought it would be two separate pieces of text. What's over here? I've already activated them though. January 31st, 1921. Foundation headquarters. The committee has summoned the captain of the 12th squad to answer for a series of alleged violations during the and after the Western Front campaign. Okay. So it's just a routine check then. Merel is sent to SPDM to help Matilda maintain order. Okay, yep, that's what we're just doing right now. I didn't select that one. January the 31st, 1921. The SPDM is holding an open ceremony for the new school year, and that's when the principal was talking, yada yada yada, etc, etc. Dispatch from Osborne. Okay, so Captain Osborne was the guy who was talking to Yermalai and Paravian PV. When the storm reaction protocol was active, the primary duty of the first squad is to provide armed support, whether inside headquarters or outside. I need you to head to the storage depot and ensure that the wearable equilibrium umbrella that are functional for emergency use to Yermalai. Wearable equilibrium umbrellas. Okay, all right. So that's going to be done in just about 4 more seconds. All right, and that's that done. Okay, so we need to go to clues. And I believe you were talking about this person, which is Lavender. I remember I started skipping all this fluff before. Some people seem to like this type of story beats. I find it quite annoying. It's kind of a summary and it's making sure that you're not missing anything. And sometimes it does include a piece of information which is helpful. Mr. Chris has been called before the committee to answer for it. See, it's a lot of summarizing what we already know, what we've already experienced. I think it's more for if you're not binging the content, so it's like a quick way to get back into the story, because not everybody's going to read it all at once. Answer for a range of alleged violations stretching from the Western Front campaign to the present. And on top of it, for people like me who have probably because you got to remember, when people are doing this, they're not always veteran players as well. So if you're coming into the story at 3.7, it might be nice to have this information to, you know, bring you up to speed on all the things that have happened before as well. While we don't deny the allegations, he doesn't appear to consider himself to be in the wrong either. He also disclosed intelligence on Erd to the timekeeper. Ooh wee, he shouldn't have done that. Naughty, 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 naughty boy. Which led us to the Eastern Front. Should the committee learn of this, it could change how the Foundation regards the timekeeper and Team Timekeeper as a whole. To be discovered. So let's go to Team Timekeeper. Vertin. At Foundation headquarters, the Timekeeper must complete her operational budget requests and submit it alongside Merel's temporary team's enrollment application. Temporary accommodations for the suitcase's residents must also be arranged before its scheduled inspection can begin. Once all of that's taken care of, we can set out for the SPDM. This year's suitcase inspection falls right before the storm. Here's hoping nothing goes wrong. To be discovered. With the Eastern Front campaign now ended, Merel has been brought back to the Foundation and assigned to Team Timekeeper as a temporary member. After visiting Miss Marsha, Merel heads to the SPDM to assist the school ahead of the storm as a Foundation staff member. She does this alongside Matilda. Matilda is an outstanding graduate who previously served as a monitor assistant in the SPDM. After passing a series of evaluations, she is now an official special investigator of the Foundation. In the lead up to the storm, Matilda is dispatched to the SPDM to maintain order as leader of the security assistance team and ensure the sheltered doves are functioning properly. And lastly, we have Lavender. Lavender, SPDM. Lavender is the current monitor assistant in the SPDM and Matilda's successor. Oh, so she's the new hall monitor. According to Matilda, she's a conscientious and serious student. Before the storm, she notices that some students are absent from the opening ceremony and reports it to Matilda. So she's Matilda's lackey, basically. She's Matilda's lackey. She's actually quite cute in the face, though. She's quite cute in the face. All right, so we are... Okay, we gotta do something up here. Oh, this is the icon to this. Peace at the price. Somebody said... Yeah, this is the Decatone that's locked that they were speaking about. Prize of the Past unlocks in 8 days. So this unlocks before... Oh... This is the Decatone that comes for the there's gonna be a banner that has Lucy, Jew, and Andrew Nala on it, and that's where that Decatone is used. Basically, that's what that's about. That's what this Decatone's about. It's for the old limited characters. That's what that Decatone's about. All right, so we got this. We've got to read. I can't remember who asked that question, but yeah, that's the answer. The more you try to hide something, the more curious people become. Read document. Getting worse. Legends of the school's watchtower. The last page torn from a book treated with a visibility potion, the invisible ink now exposed. This afternoon I overheard the instructor's slip up. She said something like, back when the school didn't have the watchtowers. What does that tell us? Those 5 towers are no ordinary structures. They were built for a reason. Our earlier suspicions just might be right. Which ones do you mean? The one about the towers being able to subdue ghosts, or the one about locking up students who've gone mad? Both. Just think, why would the school suddenly put up towers that serve no purpose and ban every student from stepping foot inside? Maybe because it's a part of their security protocol? Oh please, maybe the name says it all. They're just there to watch us. Yeah, the Panopticon. The higher-ups have teachers on duty up there around the clock holding a long-range stun gun, just waiting for the moment you try to slip out and bang, you're down. Even if there really are teachers on duty, I don't believe they can stay awake 24 hours a day. One of these nights we'll find our chance, sneak in and figure out their secrets for ourselves. Have you lost your mind? What if there are machines inside that can spy on students? We'd get caught in no time. You're just a coward. We'll cover our faces, of course. If something goes wrong, you run first and I'll cover the rear. Just tell me, are you in or not? Fine. For the sake of our friendship, I'll go. A report lies beneath this special message with a few sharp lines on the page. After comparing handwriting, we have confirmed that the 2 students responsible are 5th years Andrea and Oliver. I will personally reprimand them and impose a 1-week detention as punishment. Given the recent rumors circulating around students regarding the watchtowers, I propose increasing patrol frequency around the watchtower perimeter and strengthening oversight of the weather stabilizing doves housed within to avoid any lapses during inspections from the PAX house. Regarding my mistake, I can confirm that I did not mention the storm or that reverse incident during the first storm. I will submit a 3,000-word written apology. Commend aside, commend aside, commend aside, commend aside, commend aside. And reflect seriously on my failures in student management. Yo, go and write me lines, okay? Go and write me lines. I want 3,000 word written apology. I want you to write sorry until both of your hands bleed. All right, I'm feeling lucky, guys. I'm feeling lucky. I'm feeling lucky. Oh, yellow, yellow. I got happy for a second. For a second, I thought it was true. For a second, I thought it was true. But not quite, guys, not quite. All right. Escape plan. What's this? All right, we just unlocked one of them. How are we doing with the store actually? What is this doing? Yeah, we can get P5 Recoletta if we want her. In good position to start buying out the store. All right, so chapter 3, escape plan. Some school traditions run older than the oak trees in the forest. You got Dickus even better. You're a joker. You're a joker, Darren. Oh man, the passage of time has... Oh, come on, Blue Park. The passage of time has done little to change the face of the old oak. Years pass by as fleeting moments, but it remains as it ever was. And just as ever, a flock of little white doves gather beneath its ancient burrows. Who's Lucas? A short boy curls across the ground. He seems to be searching for something.
Leave if you don't trust me.
You can leave if you don't trust me.
The school anthem's over. Mikey said he would sneak out when the choir was leaving the stage. Then it's time for the principal to give that same old speech that goes on and on. So, let's say 15 minutes. But we might need more time than that. Do you think we can make it?
Lucas stands up and brushes the dirt from his palms.
Come on, Emilia. Don't sweat it. You know the old man will keep blabbing on for at least half an hour.
These kids.
We've still got plenty of time. Just think about it. Once the summoning array's done, the three of us will be free. I mean, out of the school free.
So these kids actually want to escape as the storm is coming. Oh geez, this is not gonna go good. The little girl tenses visibly.
Really? Do you know what it's like out there? The instructor said there's a war going on. It could be dangerous.
Let me just read that. The little girl tenses visibly. Out of the school? Really? Do you know what it's like out there? The instructor said there's a war going on. It could be dangerous.
Are you kidding? They just said that to scare us.
But why are we doing it today of all days?
Because it's our last good chance for the whole semester. Everyone's at the ceremony, and the guards are busy either handling the crowds or showing the inspection team around. I heard there are some committee members coming this time.
Okay.
Oh, will you calm down already? This was your plan, remember? Everything's gonna go just fine.
We've already seen this story before, and it doesn't go just fine. Emilia, the planner between them, says nothing. She turns her head to look up at George the Oak. The grandfatherly tree has nothing to offer but stern and noble silence. Year after year, new cohorts gather beneath his bright green leaves as they wither and dry, until they are plucked from his head by the wind and become the soft mulch on which the new class treads.
Someone's coming.
Could be Mikey. I'll go get him.
Wait, let me double check. My arcane skill isn't totally reliable. Let me see. They sound like a girl's footsteps. A bit shorter than Mikey. Wait, now I hear two of them coming this way. Is there something wrong with my arcane skill?
Got you! The star investigator herself pops out from the bushes.
Shoot! It's a monitor assistant!
Merel, are you in position?
I'm ready.
Run!
They're not running away. Oh no, we're not gonna beat up kids, are we? Ah, jeez. I'm gonna get cancelled for this. We're gonna beat up kids again.
There, it's our time to shine.
Gonna have to put a spanking on these kids. They're naughty, naughty kids.
Be getting away from me. I need your help, Merel.
Copy. But go easy on them. They're just students.
Loading. Charging.
The dead embrace you.
Validator.
Validator.
And now to return to my long-term mission.
No match for the alumni. The two young students are soon caught and detained beneath the oak tree. Okay, so it like tries to parallel 1.3 story. Seems that way. Are they saying these kids ran away and get stormed yearly? Potentially. I don't doubt that there aren't more kids that try to escape the SPDM, because there's a reason why the hall monitor exists. So clearly, you know, a lot of children are probably curious. They probably don't understand the significance. I think it's really funny that even in the Foundation's GETD, even if the Foundation gets invaded chapter, that even in the Foundation's get invaded chapter, we still need to pad the chapter with not real fights like this. I think it's really funny that even in Oh, I find it really funny that even in the Foundation gets invaded chapter, we still need to pad the chapter with not real fights like this. Ah, I get what you mean. Considering that there's so much content and there's such a solid... I think they're luring us in. I think they're luring us in. That's why. Because it's starting off really slow. The chapter is starting off really slow. And like when you consider the trailer for this chapter... you would think it would have hit the ground running a lot faster than this, but they're slowly like easing us into the story and the battle that's going to come ahead. It does seem to be a slow build up, to be honest, but I guess, you know, we get to enjoy these moments with Merel, and I guess that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to lure us into a false sense of security. Because not everybody's watched the trailers and everything like that. They might have just been coming in blind. So they're getting a totally different experience from those of us who actually have a better visibility of the promotional material surrounding this patch. No, they probably get caught every time they intentionally let Buletin get out. Yeah, true. But that's why the hall monitors exist. I mean, gets. Yeah, it's a lot slower than I thought. I wish it was like 29 chapters like Buletin Instant. Oh, so how many chapters is it then? I think they won't have chapters as long as Buletin Instant because they probably got... The thing about Reverse 1999 is whenever people complain about certain things, they just don't do that shit again. And I think people complain, it's too much chapters, it's too much chapters on the customer survey forms. So they probably won't do that many again.
Another two overconfident truants. This happens every year.
I think they're overworking the writers. Like with monthly updates, how much time does that woman have to actually write it? Yeah, true. I think they've pretty much covered 4.0 though. I think I was watching a video on the question and answers with the dev team, and I think they've pretty much mapped out 4.0 and parts of 5.0. I need to double check. Don't quote me on that. But there is a question and answers that have been done with the team, and they've pretty much explained the future of Reverse 1999. Let me check. It's 25. Oh, I stand corrected. I stand corrected. That's pretty damn close. It's only 4 chapters away, Darren. So yeah. It's probably some rushed fist or second draft with way too much padding and not enough flow to it. It's probably... 1 second, guys. Two ticks, guys. I just got to answer the door quickly. All right, I'm back and I've got some food as well. It's 25. It's probably some rush first or second draft with way too much padding and not enough flow to it. Bro, you are always hard on the story in this game. You are so hard on the story. They do a lot of the writing in advance. Yeah, that's true. Another two over content. Wow, these chips are hot. 1 second. Another two overconfident truants. I haven't seen the word truant in ages. They were bunking off. This happens every year.
Fortunately, your little accomplice in the choir was exposed. Otherwise, you would be running free outside the school right now.
Ah. So she snitched on them.
Ugh, you're a big jerk.
What? Don't you realize you could have wound up in danger if the kind-hearted and brilliant Matilda hadn't stopped you?
Merel rises to her feet to examine the array, and a peculiar expression crosses her face. Hapless yet knowing, like a chef realizing too late what their recipe needed.
You know, this array wouldn't have worked anyway.
I can see somebody's head here. It looks like somebody's head is here. Looks like the outline of a person right here.
What? Liar! I found it in a book. It said it could summon a griffin.
Avian critter behaviors and feeding methods?
What? How did you know?
You found this array on the blank page between chapter 3 and 4, right? Drawn in invisible ink.
Ooh. She's onto him, Lucas.
Whosoever unlocks the secret hidden in invisible ink will discover an array which summons the legendary griffin.
The young boy's eyes go wide as he realizes just how far out of his depth he is.
You've read that book too, haven't you? And you found this array?
That's right.
You mean you went to this school?
Duh.
Of course. What are you trying to say exactly?
Then, you mean we really do get to go back into the world?
We couldn't stay here, even if we wanted to.
The instructors are hiding something. But if we'll find out one day anyway, why don't they just tell us now? Miss, why can't you just tell us what's happening out there? I swear we'll keep our mouths shut.
Don't bother, Emilia. They're not gonna tell you anything.
They're not gonna reveal the secrets. Right, let's gotta put that on charge. Ah, crap. I need another charge cable. I mean, obviously it's all planned in advance, but it's like non-stop 1 month patches for 2+ years now. Writing doesn't take a lot of time for a first draft. Most of the time is spent in refinement. Refining the writing is a definite help. Forgo the process and you get a fanfic quality stuff. That's what people were complaining about on Twitter. About one of the writers. I think Buletin posted something about it on the Discord a few months back.
They know. Even if they used to be students like us, they're just like them now. They'll ignore us just like the instructors do.
Her face blushes. Terrible secrets threaten to burst from her lips. Ooh, what are you hiding, girl? What are you hiding, Amelia?
War. There's a war raging out there. Honestly, I wish I could stay here at the school where it's safe. And that's not even the worst part.
That must be them. This way. Hurry up.
An instructor arrives flanked by school security guards, disrupting their increasingly dangerous conversation.
Lucas, Emilia, what do you think you're doing out here? Unbelievable.
Ah, they should have gave her eyes. She looks weird.
You're both spending the rest of the day sitting in the guardhouse. Take them away.
No. No! There's worms in the walls of that place!
Oh?
Exactly. Those Shamirs are there to give you troublemakers a lesson.
Shamirs?
Move it, you little terrors. No more tricks. I'm watching you.
Wait, are Shamirs those little green and black worms?
Let me go!
The flustered instruction regains her composure and offers the security assistance team a polite smile. Yeah, thanks for doing my job, because I let them out of my sight.
Thank you for your assistance, investigators. Rest assured, I'll be giving these two a much overdue lesson on following rules and procedures.
Go easy on them, they're kids.
You are most welcome, instructor. Of course, we could escort them to the guardhouse if you'd like.
Yeah.
No need for that. I'm aware you have more important tasks to do, while the skies are clear.
Whilst the skies are clear. Okay. She seizes the little doves by their wings and escorts them back to the safety of their cage, aka prison. Matilda and Merel stay in place, exchanging a look of resigned acceptance, powerless to change things as they are now. Yeah, they were having a good time with the kids, and then she came down and killed the vibe.
These students are too young to handle the truth. They don't even know they're from different eras. Could you imagine what would happen if we told them about the storm?
Yeah, it's tough.
I do understand. I mean, I know the school's only trying to protect them, but their punishment still seems a bit much.
Yeah.
Which is why I, the great Matilda Boanish, will be changing things as soon as I gain power in the Foundation.
She wants to change things from the inside.
But for now, let's keep our eyes on the mission, no? There's no time to wait for Sonneto and Buletin. The nearest watchtower is the one in the northwest. Let's start from there.
Top floor, northwestern watchtower.
So, this is the shelter dove.
Oh, so this is a shelter dove. Okay, so that's what that thing is on the main screen. Merel stands beside the blast door, looking frozen stiff from head to toe.
What are you doing standing back there? Come on, I'll show you how to use the tester.
Why is she afraid of her?
What? I thought you said you never used it before.
Perhaps not, but you underestimate Matilda la Magnifique. I already figured out how to use it well in advance.
Oh. Okay.
Her stiff posture finally breaks as she walks over to accept the tester from Matilda.
L'acceptation. tester in at the panel on the pedestal, turn the safety knob, and press the button on the side.
That looks like some kind of cassette player.
Am I turning it the right way?
Slight buzz emerges from the device.
Now the lights on the panel will tell us whether the dove is working.
Okay.
Verifying ID. Green. Power status. Green. Immunity area. Also green. Good.
Superb. She withdraws the tester with satisfaction.
That's all there is to it. Now we head to the next watchtower. By the way, I'm quite curious. How did you know the Griffin array wouldn't work?
Because I was the one who drew it back in 8th grade.
What? But that's vandalism!
Matilda's such a goody two-shoes. Hallway, St. Pavlov's Foundation. So it's been 45 minutes since Merel met with Matilda. Sonetto is walking down the hallway. As the long corridor is like a riddle whose end connects to its beginning. It loops around the committee buildings, linking various floors and rooms with meticulous designed stairwells. Somewhere within that winding riddle, Sonetto comes to a halt.
Is there something wrong, Sonetto?
The soft words sound louder and sharper in the empty hallway. The bustle of the Foundation's pre-storm activity hasn't yet reached this corridor.
That courtroom we just passed. Mr. Krios is in there answering the committee's questions. It was his information that led us to the Amber Room and to Beograd. I'm just concerned.
The Foundation hasn't quizzed me on anything since I submitted my report on the Dawn operation. I would be in there right next to Krios if they wanted to investigate us as well.
I see.
Sonetto suppresses her concerns. Footsteps echo over the marble again.
Here it is. Let's go.
All right. I've watched this video about these platforms where they make users write melodrama slop, then make some TikTok CM mafia drama videos about it. To be honest with you, I think micro dramas are on a rise right now. Recently, YouTube just introduced the show setting, and on TikTok they've also introduced the show settings. Like most video platforms are moving towards shows as it's a way to compete with Netflix, because they're already competing with Netflix and they're looking to compete with Netflix more. So they're looking to expand into basically, you know, syndicate television programs now. So they want to create micro dramas, as I think the micro drama industry is about, it's like billions of dollars now, the micro drama industry. Like in China, micro dramas are really huge. And I think that's the direction they're going to be pushing in moving forwards. On TikTok, there is a lot of like AI micro drama stuff. Well, actually, you probably have already heard about Fruit Love Island or something. That's essentially a micro drama. It's just AI slop micro drama. The office behind the opening door is barren, of any identity, a symptom both of the occupant's recent arrival and her curious nature. The woman in question lifts her head from the neat stack of files on her desk. Is it my baby? Is it my love? Is it Madame Z?
Long time no see.
Ooh, even better.
Keeper, Sonato.
Actually, I don't know. Oh, that's a tough one. Madame Z or Miss Stranger? Oh, that's a tough one. Madame Z's got some. She's got the face, but Miss Stranger's got the legs and the body. Yeah, the whole body. Yeah. Madame Z's got the face, but Miss Stranger's got the body. I think that Miss Stranger loses on the face. She loses on the face, unfortunately, guys. But the body is fire. The body is fire, okay? But Madame Z, the face is fire. We don't know about the body yet. It's always covered up. Madame Z with Miss Stranger's body. Oh no! Absolute cinema, okay, guys? Absolute cinema. Long time no see, Timekeeper Sonella. My only exposure to this microdrama was during this one taxi ride. We got stuck in a traffic jam for hours. Holy, I would hate to be in a for hours in a traffic jam in a taxi. Holy, that meter must have gone crazy. If it was a metered taxi. And the driver just had these playing on the phone. Ah, I always wondered who the hell was the consumers of these things. But yeah, I guess you can just tune in and tune out. It's a second device type content. All right.
Such a lovely day, isn't it?
All right.
These noisy children are soon going to be locked behind the school gate. And I will say goodbye to you. This war will be over as long as I close my eyes. It has lasted far too long. Finally.
Finally what?
What are you doing standing around? Aren't you heading to school? Go on then. Children your age are supposed to be learning and playing.
She sounds German. Oh! Is this what happened when Merel? Is this what happened when Merel turned up at the door? What are you doing standing around? Aren't you headed to the school? Go on then, children. Your age are supposed to be learning and playing. Is this what happened when Merel turned up at the student entrance instead of the staff entrance? I graduated long ago. Yeah, this is Merel. This is Merel. Homecoming day. This is definitely Merel.
College then. Get yourself a doctorate at least. Haven't you realized how precious peace is after coming back from the battlefield? Make your life count. I'm going to take a nap. Now go and find something to keep yourself busy. Take a look at that tree. I think it must feed on the escape plans of students like you. How else could it grow 2 inches taller every year? I imagine it might even serve as something of a secret hideout for them. But I wonder if anyone ever bothers to visit it again after they leave. Likely not. A once beloved place, all too quickly forgotten. Do you know why?
Why?
Because they are too afraid to face the difficult truth. That they wasted the most carefree days of their lives trying to escape from paradise into hell. And now there's no power in heaven or earth that can send them back. You'll end up just as pathetic as them. Unless you can go back there and prove your courage.
Wow. He is giving Merel a talking to.
You won't have anything like the fanfare your French classmate received. She was proud as a peacock when she walked through that gate. But you'll not chicken out, will you?
Hey, leave my Merel alone. Perfect exchange. True genius lies in finding another way. Improve the invisible ink formula. A note in childish handwriting. Find a way to replace the ingredients with things that are easy to get from within the school. Ritual offering. This sacrificial food is made mostly with using flour. Maybe a handful of dry pasta will do the trick. Roaring root. Fortunately, this main ingredient can be found right here at school. Spotted a few growing near the tree root by the lake last week. The spell calls for milled magnesia. Some salt from the canteen should work. Trembling tooth. Theoretically, these should be molars from small to mid-size omnivorous arcane animals, but judging by size and pneuma content, the baby teeths collected by Miss Tooth Fairy at a clinic might be the best option. I could take cold showers for a couple of days, then if I get sick, I'd have an excuse to visit. But should I ask her directly or just quietly nick one? All right, let's check the clues. So we got a new clue on Merel. With the Eastern Front campaign now ended, Merel has been brought back to... Oh, so it's under the fold. Okay, so as these are going to slowly update. Okay, instead of refreshing. As Matilda's assistant, Merel is responsible for checking on the sheltered dove operations and catching certain troublemakers. Okay, so... it's just reiterating her position in the hierarchy. War. There's a war raging out there. Honestly, I wish I could stay here at the school where it's safe, and that's not even the worst part. Merel and Matilda catch two students trying to escape. They hand them over to the necessary authorities and get to work checking the sheltered doves. January 31st, 1921, several SPDM students have planned on an escape. Several. It was only two, but the security assistant team stops them just in time. The traditions of George the Oak. As one of the witnesses, though I'd rather not talk about it, maybe what happened did leave a bad influence on the students who came after. Every year there are escape attempts. Every year there are escape attempts. There's your answer, guys. And they always use George the Oak Tree's hole as their base. Lavender told me the students even call Buletin and Sonetto. Oh, so they're doing it in their honor. The special investigator Matilda here, Campus Legends. I mean, they're not wrong, but no, it's too much. Running away is wrong and they need to be disciplined. Accordingly, they need to be spanked. All right, so that's that. We're up to date. Nope.
Congratulations. You are about to unveil the trick.
Nope. No. So we're at 332 balls. All right, the cube researchers. Oh, we're gonna get a song. We're going to get a song for clocking this. Fear and Courage. A magnetic medium with a recorded memory. Fear and Courage has been added to the mood switch. Only by opening it can we know what's inside, but should we really? Okay. Keep it pushing. Let me catch up with the chat. Plus, like, this short form content is actually cancer. I think I got some sort of ADHD now after binging YouTube shorts. Banning all shorts from the app, still trying to read more. These narrators are voices in Vertin's head. I've heard it's somehow connected to Pax House, but I don't know. Oh, what's Pax House again? Again, it's just some vague padding. Countdown to the storm. 3 hours and 30 minutes. Oh, hold on. We got the tactical map here. We got the tactical map here. We got Eagle. We've got Miss Stranger. And we've got Vertin in the Foundation office.
Well enough to get back to work. Thank you for your concern. Though, before we exchange any more pleasantries, shall we allow this researcher to finish her job first?
She glances over to the other woman standing up in the corner.
Hello, timekeeper. You're as punctual as ever, right down to the tick.
A technician.
In fact, you're early, miss. But I must confess, I was never all that timely before becoming the timekeeper.
Oh, Joker.
Wow, and a sense of humor too. You've really got it all, Miss Burton.
Stop glazing.
Conducting research into your suitcase's technology this time. Well, it's not just me, of course. It'll go to the team. One researcher alone couldn't possibly understand a device of the suitcase's magnitude, could they? So, has everyone moved out already?
Not yet.
Yes. They're all
Oh.
in the Foundation's guest rooms. I've checked every nook and cranny to ensure no one was left behind.
This year's suitcase inspection just so happens to fall during the storm. Perhaps Team Timekeeper will be able to take a vacation. Following protocol, the technician takes the emptied suitcase. Burton handed over her suitcase?
Thank you for your cooperation. I'm sure this will help us learn more about that mysterious spinning wheel.
Wait. Is that the pull mechanism? Yeah, explain to me why Rhiannon doesn't come home early.
Anything else I can help you with?
Hold on. She holds the suitcase delicately, almost reverently. She stares down at it and then glances up again, as if weighing unspoken words on her tongue. Vertin says, "Is there anything I can help you with?" Towards the technician.
Timekeeper, there's something I'd like to ask you about. Kind of a private matter.
Oh no, you talk in front of Eagle, Sonetto, and Miss Stranger.
About the Amber Room. I heard you went through some kind of time distortion in there. Is that true?
Wow, they've been talking about that. I wouldn't expect a random technician would know about something like that.
Yes. It was exactly as I wrote in my report.
Time distortion. If only I were assigned to research that. What could be more fun than studying time itself?
What could be more fun than studying time itself? Being able to travel through time itself. That would be fun. Her visible excitement is contained. It is just barely by concern for the marvelous device she is holding.
Not to knock working on the suitcase, I suppose involves the study of space. Space or time. I wonder which is deeper.
Which is deeper? Space-time.
You know, you're a real gatherer of mysteries, Timekeeper. Actually, you're kind of a mystery yourself. I don't know what I'm saying.
Didn't you sell her for the clanks? What?
Sorry for the blabbering. I should really go. Well, I'll get the suitcase back to you in a few days. A week at most. Please plan your schedule accordingly. Goodbye, Timekeeper.
Yeah, stop glazing me. She nods, causing the light to reflect off her sleek mask, then makes her exit. Miss Stranger approaches gently.
I wonder if she even saw me or Miss Sonetto. Laplace really does excel in finding unique talents.
Yeah, Miss Stranger. She's a joker. She's a joker. Oh my days. That is a lot of shade. That is a lot of shade.
I'm used to it.
Oh my days. Miss Stranger's a joker.
The Foundation assigned you a new job already. I thought you'd want to rest for a while longer.
I wish I could, but it's not my decision to make.
Has she got diamonds on her or something? She just sparkles.
The Foundation received your report on the Dawn operation while I was still stuck in bed. It mentioned that Igor gave you a boon.
I think she's the only person in this game who sparkles. I can't remember another person who sparkles. And there's a moth's wings here. A moth here. Patterns of a moth. Yeah. There's a lot going on. This is a weird pin here. Interesting.
Part of my work involves studying the Manus's arcane skills, so I was sent to Laplace to help.
Okay.
The project leader said they've made some progress already, but they'll need your help to continue. Which is why I invited you here.
Is the research team here at the Foundation?
Yes. The project leader and her assistant were notified in advance and brought their equipment here. Follow me. They asked for an open space, so we agreed to meet in the garden.
Cold, white auxiliary buildings form an uneven enclosure around the pleasant green commons of the Foundation's southern annex. The patterns of shrubbery and lace-like walkways resemble, in a deliberate way, the intricate gardens that surround the Palace of Versailles, albeit tightly compacted. Okay, so it's designed after the Palace of Versailles. Okay. Inspired by.
I don't understand how one can relax while walking through a maze like this.
The view was much more enjoyable before the hedges grew into walls like this.
The center of the commons stands a peculiar instrument.
That should be them over there. Is that... Eagle?
Hi, Miss Timekeeper. Miss Sonetto, Miss Stranger.
That's weird, just to have a pop-up like that, just completely differently. But I guess, yeah, that's just how the world works. Like, when somebody's had an evolution, they've changed, you just see them in their new state. That's interesting. What the hell is that? Some kind of coil? She's got a pocket watch here. It's a pretty interesting outfit. I used to enjoy playing Eagle when I first started playing this game. But then she just couldn't keep up anymore. The girl nods dutifully, but bounds back with a bright smile.
It's been a while, Eagle. I understand you've joined Laplace. Will you be working on this project too?
Not exactly. The project leader is my tutor. I'm just here to help with a few things. She's
Hello, Timekeeper. It's truly an honor.
That voice sounds familiar. A woman steps out from behind the device. At a glance, she could be mistaken for any other Laplace researcher, save for the sharp and cunning look in her eyes. Okay, so that voice was obviously LB, Lorenz Butterfly, Marguerite.
I hope you found the time to read Miss Recoletta's novel.
Exactly.
Oh, you can call me Marguerite.
Do you know what? She is absolutely showing off. I hope you found the time to read Miss Recoletta's novel. Oh, she's a joker.
It's a pleasure, Marguerite.
Your timing's perfect. Eagle and I have just finished setting up the Omni-Vector virtual monitoring device. We're ready to start the experiment at any time.
Did you read about my exploits, huh? Did you read about my exploits? She presents the device to them with a look that reveals both anticipation and calculation in a single dangerous smile.
Please, take a seat, Timekeeper. You're about to experience quite the adventure.
Wait, Miss Marguerite. Would you mind explaining what this Omni-Vector virtual monitoring device is before you start?
It's a chaos system Omni-Vector quantitative analysis and spatiometric virtual sensory monitoring device, to be precise. Based on what we know about this cube, it'll go through unpredictable changes in the near future. So, to keep it under control, we must... Judging by your faces, I think I haven't been clear enough.
Allow me to make things easier for everyone. Using the data I provided, the research team has decoded the arcane skill Manus Vindictae used to stabilize the shell of the boon, allowing us to access what was held inside.
Oh, so we're decrypting Manus technology now.
It was trivial, really. All we needed to do was listen.
Yeah.
So you're saying I can use this device to hear what's inside the cube?
There was a secret encoded message.
Exactly. I know it isn't quite correct to call it a monitoring device, but language itself is an exercise in uncertainty, wouldn't you say?
Given that the cube was created by Arcana, a less direct but safer method of exploration is probably for the best.
As it happens, I already attempted to listen to the device while setting up the system. As soon as the first blast of sound reached my ears, I was hit with a wave of dizziness and briefly fell unconscious.
Okay.
Symptoms that closely resemble what I experienced when you secretly invited me to the lake in your suitcase.
Okay.
It's likely, Buletin, that you are the only one able to remain conscious while listening to the device. And don't worry, Eagle has already booked a VIP room for you at the rehab center, just in case.
Alright.
Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out.
Let's try, let's listen in. The hat is removed, allowing the head to fit more easily inside the dome. She had to take her top hat off.
Virtual environmental model constructed. You may begin at any time. Miss Stranger, place the Pandora's box on the tray, if you would.
So why are we doing this outside?
Justice. The cube superposition of ever-changing matter. It seems feasible to quantify the system you
What?
aligns well with our simulated. Wait. Timekeeper.
Getting really muffled. The ringing in the ears fade, only to be replaced by the wailing of the device's alarm. Don't tell me that alerted them to where St. Pavlov... Nah, they probably already know where St. Pavlov's headquarters are.
The machine is smoking. Did something go wrong? Timekeeper, are you alright?
I'm fine. My ears are ringing, but that's all.
It's put back on, concealing still spinning eyes beneath his broom.
So you were able to withstand whatever's inside the cube as expected, but it looks like our monitoring device wasn't. The overload of chaos data caused it to break down, though it should have been fine under the protection of the Apeiron scroll.
Eagle diligently jots down notes as she provides a full assessment of the damage.
The overload of chaos data caused... The overload of chaos data... The overload of chaos data... The overload of chaos data... The overload of chaos data...
I just love it when Marguerite says my name. I just love it when Marguerite says my name. Oh my days, I can't believe we've actually got canon. Lawrence Butterfly saying my name.
The overload of chaos data caused it. The overload of chaos data caused it.
She's saying Lord of Chaos. She's saying Lord of Chaos. She's saying my name, guys. She's saying my game, guys. She just knows she's got to big me up. She's got to get that cosign. The Lord of Chaos. The Lord of Chaos. Oh my days. I can't believe she's actually saying my name in the game.
Did you hear anything during the experiment?
Yeah, I heard Lawrence Butterfly say my name.
I did. But I don't quite know how to describe it. It was almost like the sound of sinking quicksand. I think I've made contact with similar powers before. I'm not sure what it is, but I know it could be very dangerous.
Uh-oh. That's not good. Need another charge cable.
Then Miss Stranger was right. It could be risky to break the shell before we find out what's inside.
Agreed.
It's still an option worth considering, since we got nothing from the monitoring device.
She lets the undertone of excitement bleed into her voice intentionally as she focuses her attention on the artifact.
Well, Timekeeper, shall we open it?
Yeah.
No, the risk is too high.
Yeah, well, we're about to have a very risky situation on our hands very shortly.
Shame. Anyway, if you change your mind...
She produces a capsule-shaped item.
Use this. Our virtual neighbor came up with this capsule while we were working on the monitoring device. It activates with a simple incantation. It will take about 7 seconds to dissolve the shell. After that, who knows what might happen? I'll teach you the incantation later. It's easy, as long as you pass the SPDM's 9th grade arcane skills class.
Alright, talk about the 9th grade.
As it happens, I wasn't in class for most of 9th grade.
Really? Either way, I'm sure being the timekeeper has given you more than enough experience to handle it.
Marguerite hands over the capsule with a practiced smile. All right. We got the song. Well, the recording of the boom. Can the sum of the mind and the spirit be reduced to scientific data? Quantifying pain. The Foundation's medical record archive. Classification high. Patient's code name Moth. Medical record. We're speaking on Miss Stranger and Miss Grace right now. Examination reveals that the patient, having returned from the Antarctic operation, performed repeated identity overrides throughout her long-term undercover assignment, exceeding the safe iteration threshold. The patient's phototaxis, I did like that game mode, the phototaxis game mode, now shows multiple unstable segments, which may affect override efficacy and increase the risk of personality collapse. Brain wave activity shows an increase in fast waves, indicating compensatory neuronal overload. Neurotransmitter concentrations are imbalanced. Dopamine levels have dropped to 60% of the normal range, and serotonin's synthesis efficiency has decreased by 28%. Physical damage is present in the medial prefrontal cortex, with mild edema in the limbic system. Her dopamine levels drop by 60%. That means she's not motivated. Serotonin levels have decreased as well. Yeah, she's demotivated. Oh, this mission broke her. Ah. The patient overextended her use of arcane skills during the Antarctic operation, resulted in prolonged pneumodepletion. Recovery prospects are not encouraging. Yeah. Strict limits must be placed on her arcane skill usage in the near term to prevent irreversible damage. During psychological evaluation, the patients exhibited mild self-perception disorder. Diagnosis: the patient's brain damage is largely within controllable limits, although a deep personality override should be performed upon completion of the undercover assignment. What? Although a deep personality override? It's just gonna overwrite a person? Oh, that's crazy. Given the critical enemy intelligence and knowledge obtained during this infiltration of Manus Vindictae, an unconventional approach has been approved. The phototaxis override will be suspended for the time being. The patient will instead receive regular injections of neural repair peptides to maintain brain function. Oh my days. She's a lab rat. Oh. Damn, this is disgusting. They can see she's clearly in pain and they're like, here, have some drugs. We need you to keep going. During this period, the patient's psychological state Must be closely monitored to confirm the results of cognitive anchoring. Damn, that's dark. Wow. Oof, that's heavy. All right. At Foundation headquarters, the timekeeper must complete her operational budget request and submit it alongside Merel's temporary team enrollment application. Temporary accommodations for the suitcases residents must also be arranged before a scheduled inspection can begin. Once all of that's taken care of, we can set out for the SPDM. This year's suitcase inspection falls right before the storm. Here's hoping nothing goes wrong. Oh man, wouldn't you know, wouldn't you know. Eagle is a member of the Institute Lawrence, too old to enroll in the SPDM. She completed her studies by moving between schools across different eras with Mr. X's help. She went on to become an official Laplace intern studying under Miss Marguerite. In the lead up to the storm, Eagle accompanies her to Foundation headquarters to assist with the research of the boon. Oof. Miss Stranger is a Foundation spy who once went undercover inside Manus Vindictae. During the Antarctic incident, she helped the timekeeper stop a Manus ritual, after which she fell into a coma and was sent to the rehab center for treatment. Now recovered, Miss Stranger is temporarily stationed at Foundation headquarters, serving in the pre-storm dispatch center to coordinate between departments before the storm. She also filed a report on Manus Vindictae's leadership. Through her efforts, we've learned that Manus leaders are numerous, scattered across regions, and active in every post-storm era. But the intel she gathered still isn't enough to see the full pictures of their inner workings. They fed her to the wolves. Huh. Research on the boon, same date as before. Lapthus sends a research team to the Foundation to investigate the boon the timekeeper acquired on the Eastern Front. Now recovered, long time no see, timekeeper Sonetto. Same date as before, last day in January 1921. Now recovered, Miss Stranger has been assigned to work at the Foundation headquarters, assisting with research on the boon. She brings the timekeeper to meet with the researchers from Laplace.
There are so many new things to experience here.
Oh, this is that song then. All right, let us oof. Interesting. I don't like the way they treated Miss Stranger. I don't like that at all.
Good morning.
All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna put on the latest episode of the anime and just step away from this story for a second, because that was pretty heavy. That was pretty heavy. I just want to lighten things up for a moment, and then we'll dive back in. I think we'll skip the anecdote today, and we'll do that on the next stream. So we'll save the anecdote for the next stream. We may finish on the mains bulletin run, and we'll save Truth Day Posteriori and the U that's meant to be for the next stream. Okay, probably won't be tomorrow, but probably will be Tuesday or Wednesday, depends. I want to try and get the story done, but I've got a family over tomorrow, so I won't be able to stream unless it's like really early. It all depends, and it'd have to be a short one. If I throw a stream up tomorrow, it's going to be a short one. But yeah, I'm going to take a quick break, and as I haven't watched the anime yet, I'm going to watch that. So 1 second. Let's put you on pause for a minute. Let's swap over. And yeah, let's get this going. Whoa, that's loud. Bring that down a little bit more.
The platinum record I saved for your for here at last. Huh?
The intros come really early on this episode. Dun, 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 dun. I love this episode. Really, I haven't watched it yet. It just came out like yesterday, right? I haven't had an opportunity to watch it yet. How you enjoy the anime so far? I think it's really cool, man. I think it's really cool.
Where's my platinum record?
It's a whole little bomb in a box. Oh, there's the platinum record she's looking for. And what's this stealing?
Miraculous! What's going on? A record with legs! Marcus! Grab it!
A running record?
Huh?
Where on earth?
Miraculous, wait for me! You won't get away! Beat it up!
I'm an artist now, not your record.
The Awakened. A special type of arcane is born when a primal rhythm awakens. It seems this platinum record awoke during shipping.
My record! Get back here!
She's just using alien tea as a vacuum. What the hell? Zero gravity mode on.
Sorry, our department's... Just pull that lever. Turn the zero gravity off. Yes. Oh no, wrong way.
Uh-oh. Oof.
What is this place?
Uh-oh, they're on a conveyor belt into poison. Move to the side. Are you kidding me? The carbuncles are watching them.
What are they doing in the palace? Critters, pools, conveyor belt. Blimey! We're in the grounds! Talk about a warm welcome!
I can't go on.
Look, that's the switch! Never mind that! Watch out! What's with all the cutouts? Look!
Records first.
Not on my watch!
I think they took down Reverse 1999's YouTube channel when I tried to watch it. Never ended up watching it. Okay, yeah, it's up now. I can't remember when they got their website up, but I think it was down for like a day and a half or 2 days or 3 days or something, and then it was back up. It's like it's missing half the sound effects. Feels like some dudes are voicing over the GIFs off screen. Do you know what? It might be my fault because I brought the sound down. I'll bring it back up.
My precious, this is all your fault.
They weren't even yours to begin with, you thief! Help me! Help me!
Yeah, Sotheby did that.
Regulus, why have you been chasing this record? Did it steal from you?
It wishes it could plunder this pirate!
I didn't steal anything. I was just picking up trash.
You're saying Laplace's valuables are trash?
If you don't tell the truth,
Ooh.
I'll scratch you up!
No, stay away! I just wanted to help the others.
Who's the others?
We Records were created to spread the music far and wide, but without the promotion budget.
You wanted to sell the items for money to help.
Why bother listening to all that tosh? No, he needs your help! Promoting music is a pirate DJ's duty. Come with me!
What are you doing?
Shh, check this out! Help! Somebody help!
Huh? Is something wrong? Hey! Open up!
Sorry, Mr. Announcer.
Oh, relax. We've just got to play one stack of records.
Since when did Laplace play this kind of music?
It's not half bad. Huh?
Everyone really likes the music. I'm so glad.
Looks like our part's done then. My prized rock and roll record as a souvenir.
You're giving something so important to me?
Fine, then give it back!
I want it!
Regulus isn't so unreliable after all.
Thank you. I'll share this music with everyone. Promise!
It's just so quick though. It's over before it starts. All right, that was pretty interesting. Okay, it's like it's missing half the sound effects. Yep, not you. I had the same feeling of some old Newsground animations. It's like you do the voices, you even lip sync it, but it still feels off somehow. Oh, okay, okay. All right, guys, I am ready to hop back in. I'm ready to hop back in. Let's close that down. Let's bring the sound back up. And let's close that down. Bring the volume down. Hopefully everything sounds all right. Let me know if it's not. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. You still haven't made your entrance yet, Arcana. I'm waiting on you. I'm waiting on you to make your entrance. So 5 stone doves. Okay. We are currently at a place. Wait, hold on. 200, 250, 250. All right, I'm gonna have to crack these quickly.
Program activated. Loading. Charging.
The data complete.
Computation check.
Target confirmed. The light that illuminates all.
No written report needed.
Just crack this quickly.
Practice validates theory.
Charging. Loading.
One of my best moves.
The data can place you.
Barrage.
Please go ahead.
All right, that's that sorted. Nah. Not yet. John title.
4A6F686E.
Not yet. Not yet. We gotta keep going, guys. We gotta keep going. Never surrender. All right, have we got everything? Yes, we have. We've unlocked everything over here. We've got all of the little tidbits of information as well. So we are now up to chapter 5. Okay, guys, this is going to be the stone doves. And those are the things at the top of the watchtowers. It seems they could stand there in silence forever. Top floor, central watchtower. It's now 3. How did we go from 3 hours to 3 hours and 5 minutes? So we went back in time is what it's saying. Whoa. The large sheltered dove casts a soft glow over its perch.
Is it just me? Or is this dove bigger than the others?
It is much bigger than the other 4.
Because it's the central one.
And that is for a very good reason. This is the primary dove.
Exactly. It's the central one.
It covers the largest area of the campus, while the other 4 cover the corners.
To think that the SPDM's been kept safe all this time by these things.
Merel takes a step forward and just as before inserts the tester. The tester whirls to life and then just as quickly the sound fades, replaced by a triumphant hue.
All green. Shelter doves functional. That's it. We've checked all of them. So... snack break then?
Oh, Merel.
Certainly not. We need to keep patrolling the grounds until the storm is over and everyone is safe.
Oh. So, what? We just keep circling around the school, going up and down the watchtowers?
Sounds boring.
I know it is far from the sort of glorious mission that the great Matilda Buanish is capable of. But just think, We are protecting all the staff and students of the school. Someone must have done the same for us when we were students.
Yeah, I get it.
She chuckles to herself. Do you know what? Matilda's... Yeah, she's got something about her.
I shouldn't complain. I'd much rather do this than fight on the battlefield. And the snacks here are better than the MREs, that's for sure.
MREs? I'm guessing that's rations on the battlefield or something. What's that? Sympathetic chocolate. Cyborg cheese. Sympathetic chocolate. Cyborg cheese. Yeah, that's funny. Why are you not letting me take a screenshot, Windows? Alright, there we go. She pulls 2 chocolate-flavored energy bars from her pocket and offers one to Matilda.
Plus, we don't have to hide them from the instructors anymore.
Oh, thank you. I suppose it is inefficient to work on empty bellies.
Of course. After a moment of hesitation, she reaches out to take the bar.
They're butterberry flavor, only produced in the 90s. I guess that makes them a little old, but they should taste fine.
Butterberry flavor. Jadito, how we doing? Hi again. So did you get your P5? Not yet. Not yet. We're still pulling. We're still trying. We haven't got enough clear drops so far in order to get her to come home. We've done a few pulls, but she hasn't come home super early. And to be honest with you, I don't know how long it's gonna take to get her. I don't think she'll be coming today, to be honest. But eventually, before the end of the patch, she's coming home. She's coming home. I know she's coming home.
Ignore the packaging. I swapped it out to avoid leaking time period info.
Quite, thoughtful of you. Allons-y. Remember to lock the blast door, in case any students end up wandering around near these restricted areas. Yes, Lavender?
Miss Matilda, could you go to the southwestern watchtower right now?
What's wrong?
There are some strangers at the school gate that are staring in its direction.
Strangers? What do they look like?
They're all adults, and they aren't dressed like the instructors or security.
Please stay safe, Lavender. Merel and I are on our way.
Over here, Miss Boanish. Miss Vanderveer.
Lavender pops out from behind the bushes and waves the pair over.
Is there anything else you remember?
It looks like they might have come from one of the nearby towns. Not sure what they want. Should I call security?
Maybe. But you've got security right here, to be honest. Matilda and Merel exchange a glance.
It's best that you leave for now. The security assistance team will take over from here.
But I can help, Miss Matilda.
Lavender's quite cute. I like her. Dang, I hope you win that 50-50. Of course I'm gonna win the 50-50. I can't lose another 50-50. If I lose 4 50-50s on my polls of P5 Rhiannon, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say to that. That would be ridiculous. To lose 4 times? That's crazy. But I can help, Miss Matilda.
I'm certain you would. But students are not allowed to make contact with outsiders.
But never mind. You're right. The monitor director said she wanted to see me in her office anyway.
Off you go then. You know how much she hates waiting.
Lavender acknowledges the order with a nod, but the worry is plain on her face as she leaves. Once she's far enough away, the two of them speed towards the southwestern watchtower. The tower stares down at them above a tranquil wooded lake.
Matilda, do we really have to toss them out? They're just townsfolk, aren't they?
Outsiders are strictly forbidden from the SPDM campus. Besides, the storm will be here soon. Maybe we should...
Uncertainty creeps into her voice.
No, we must confirm their identities and arrest them if necessary.
That's not the protocol. A rustling sound coming from the southwestern watchtower draws their attention.
Listen, the watchtower's door just opened.
Then we must go immediately.
Met by an open door at the watchtower's base, they tread with caution as they enter the dim circular room beyond.
Huh? No one's here? Where did the guards go? They were right here last time.
Merel and Matilda together. All at once, they're struck by a wave of odor. Ew. A scent both strange and darkly familiar.
Calm down, Merel. This is precisely why they asked for our support. We'll report the situation to the security center, begin an investigation, and eliminate any threats we encounter along the way. That button on the wall should contact the security center.
Ever confident, she reaches out and presses the button without a moment's hesitation.
It's not working.
Uh-oh. Realizing this, Merel pulls out her communicator and punches a few keys.
The communicator doesn't have a signal either.
But this alarm is directly connected to the security center through an underground wire. Its signal can't be blocked unless...
Somebody cut it.
Unless someone cut it.
Exactly. Uh-oh. That's the sound of a menace. Intruder!
Get down!
Here we go, guys. Manus disciple.
Manus Vindictae?
Merel rips around to see a dark figure descending the steps. Even more shadowy figures emerge and rush downstairs behind it. Alright, hear me out, guys. Hear me out, guys. She's got the body of, you know, Miss Grace. But the face could use some work. But you don't know what's going to happen if you take that mask off. Holy! I need a picture of this. I don't think I've got any images of these enemies. Da-da-da-da-da. I like the music. You already did the hear me out on that one. Yeah, true. Do you know what the funniest thing about that? I did it a year ago, back in 2.8. It's a generic Manus model. The first of them blocks the watchtower's door, whilst the other trap Matilda and Merel from the other side.
They're blocking the only way out. These filthy puppets have grown more intelligent. Think, Matilda. You must find a way to report this to the school and the Foundation. The wire is beyond repair, but Lavender was near the watchtower when she called me, which means the signal jammer is only covering a small area. C'est ça! Merel, do you think you can reach that window?
That window there? It's a bit high, but I guess I could transform into a bird.
We'll do it.
Then I shall distract these puppets while you fly out that window. Keep flying until your communicator has a signal again and report to the Foundation.
But what about you?
I am Matilda Buanish, star investigator of the Foundation and leader of the security assistance team. You have no need to worry about me.
She's not wrong. She's not wrong. Oh my days, I'm sitting on so much stamina that's expiring. Yeah.
There, it's our time to shine.
So, that dummy book actually helped you learn how to shapeshift?
Dummy book? Oh, that! You remembered it?
Matilda Buanish never forgets a thing. But I must say, I am impressed. It can be quite risky to learn shapeshifting by yourself. But now is not the time for compliments. You must leave at the first opportunity.
Right away.
Alright, let's go.
The dead embrace.
Loading. Charging.
The flock is ready. So am I.
Cherish life.
Aim and shoot.
Please, go ahead. There's work left here to be done.
Attacking with a string of arcane skills, Matilda runs in the opposite direction of the narrow window. The light refracting off her crystal draws away their attention.
I'll be back as soon as I can. Stay safe, Matilda.
Yo, she just bring the gun out like that. She turns and fires a shot at the corner of the window. Merel disappears in a burst of light and a light blackbird darts through the hole in the glass. To be honest with you, I would have thought the glass would have shattered. The blackbird flies from the tower, dodging branches as she swoops downwards. Ugh. Merel dispels the transformation and crashes to the ground. Ignoring the pain in her palms, she reaches for her communicator.
Yes, signal's back.
So gotta save this image. Merel. Merel, 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 Merel.
Security center, no response. Foundation. All right, I'm through. This is Merel of Team Timekeeper. Investigator Boanish and I have engaged Manus Vindicte at the southwestern watchtower of the SPDM. Number and purpose of intruders unknown. Requesting backup. Requesting backup.
Holy. What the f...
Matilda!
What the f... WTF? The explosion immediately scatters the arcane signal. Now we're definitely under attack. All she receives in reply is static.
Update: Manus Vindicte has destroyed the southwestern watchtower of the SPDM. Nearby areas will be exposed to the storm.
Uh-oh.
Matilda, Investigator Boanish was inside the watchtower when it was destroyed.
Nah, Matilda's not dead. Matilda can't die. She's got plot armor.
Merel, are you still there?
Judging from the reaction on the other end, it seems our message wasn't received. She has no choice but to end the call.
Manus Vindictae are attacking the SPDM.
Yes. They have already destroyed at least one watchtower. The rest of the campus is almost certainly in danger.
We're gonna have to hurry. Her hand flints over the communicator as she switches lines.
The pre-storm dispatch center is sending an armed response force to the SPDM. Hopefully the guards will hold out until they arrive.
Merel and Matilda are already engaged in the fighting. We need a faster way to get there.
Well, in that case...
Marjorie interjects with an understated satisfaction.
I may be able to help.
Interesting. I'm just gonna smack this up quickly. Still 250 points.
There, it's our time to shine.
Loading. Charging.
Doom awaits within.
The flock is ready. So am I.
Barrage.
Faraday's miracle.
No written report needed.
Okay. Matilda is an outstanding graduate who previously served as a monitor assistant in the SPDM. After passing a series of evaluations, she is now an official special investigator of the Foundation. In the lead up to the storm, Matilda is dispatched to the SPDM to maintain order as leader of the security assistance team and ensure the sheltered doves are functioning properly. As the SPDM watchtower, Merel spots the Manus Vindictae invaders and reports the situation to the Foundation whilst Matilda holds them off. Lavender spots intruders in the school during her patrol and reports them to Matilda. School rules don't allow her to make contact with outsiders, so she leaves it to Matilda and Merel when they arrive. Aha, I see. Campaign's tale. Okay, so this is... And Meryl's in exactly the same position. Same day, the Foundation receives word of Manus Vindictae's raid on SPDM. I'll be back as soon as I can. Stay safe, Matilda. When Manus Vindictae attacks, Matilda covers Meryl's retreat so she can report the situation to the Foundation. $25. I'm just contemplating. Alright, I'm gonna do a mains bulletin run now. All right. Which is the first one? Glory Days must be the first one, right? I don't even know what the proper team is for this. Let me just double check. 1 second. I'm just looking at the Discord. I'm gonna see what the top teams are. I probably could just go in with Pimp Prompt. Nah, it's Beast. I want a strong Mineral team from the looks of it, probably. Let's see what the people are doing. Where's the leaderboard? Okay, here. Alright, so let's see the leaderboard. So we've got people doing 102 million in round 10 with Lawrence Butterfly, Beryl, Isolde, and Rhiannon. I'm not too sure about what the rotation is for that team, but I'll try. I can try, guys. I can try. I wonder if I should level up my Lawrence to P2. I don't really want to do that before I finish pulling for Rhiannon. It looks like some people are using Liang Yu over Beryl as well. That's interesting. Okay, let's go. Now, as to how they're doing this with no sustain is going to be interesting. No sustain? Is there some special mechanic on this enemy or something? A creature of fiction in the form of a warrior with butterfly wings, bird talons, After being attacked, obscurity -2. When an ally dies, 1 stack of entrench, quick defense. When attacking, if the target has fewer than 8 or 6 stats up, or pod status effects, penetrate, pen rate plus 20, plus 10, 20%. At the end of the round, if this unit has not acted this round, stacks of indignation. Do you know what? Let me check one thing. I don't mind if she gets her P3. But that P2 is a big one. And that's way bigger than Copelia. It doesn't say how many rounds it lost. Plus 10%. Increase, oh, an additional 10%. Oof. And increases by a further 24%. And your mineral energy goes up from 1 to 2. That's pretty intriguing, guys. That is pretty intriguing, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's try the P1 Lawrence and see how we get on.
I'll be number...
All right, let's go.
There, it's our time to shine.
Here we go. All right, buff, and ooh.
The flock is ready. So
The true nature of chaos.
it is here. Ancient spirits of a name, I beseech you.
The tremors of fate. Fun, is it?
All right, and let's get this out of the way.
I can hear it. Fletchling, time to fly.
All it takes are some minor changes to the initial condition.
One of my best moves.
The true nature of chaos.
Fletchling, time to fly.
Not that much, to be honest.
Comme l'a scellé le destin.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant, la charme d'opère. Hear me.
Could the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil stir a tornado in Texas?
This should do the trick.
Oh, I do like that look on your face.
A flurry of arcane skills.
A secret reveal.
Wait, what? I got P5 Capellia because I'm determined to make conduit work? Holy! P5 Capellia? Wait, what? P5 Capellia? That's crazy, dude. That is crazy. You're something else, Jess. You are something else. P5 Capellia? I think you're probably one of maybe 50 players of the game in global that have a P5 Capellia. that's insane. That is absolutely insane. How long does Rhiannon? It's 3 turns, right? Yeah. We used it on the first turn, so we need to use it next turn.
Dérive dans le comme la scellé dérive dans le flot des séphirotes. A new toy.
What a tragedy.
What a tragedy.
A glimpse beneath the veil. Comme l'a scellé le destin.
It's a shame. Wait, hold on. It's a little frustrating we don't get the boss music as tapes. Yeah, true.
The true nature of chaos. Peut-être vivre. Topologically transitive.
Soffoca il sangue! Soffoca il sangue!
Cet autour révèle des séphirotes.
Fate has revealed itself to you.
Care to freeze the trigger?
Okay. And we need to do this. No, I don't want to do that yet.
It is here. One of my best moves. Fledglings, time to fly.
All it takes are some minor changes to the initial condition.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this has to go up as well.
Flock is ready. So am I.
No. Okay, so
I can hear it. The flock is ready. So am I. Fledglings, time to fly. One of my best.
All it takes are some minor changes to the initial condition. Dérive dans le flot.
Yeah, and then I guess we do that. Yeah.
A new toy. The true nature of chaos.
Ancient
spirits of a nymph, I beseech you. This should do the trick.
And that's all she wrote. We're already over 10 mil.
With the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil, stir a tornado in Texas.
I used the promise banner. Ah.
Pray, caught in the woven net. Sometimes it's just more effective to get physical. Fun, is it?
Oh, we got HP back. Have we still got a debuff sub? Yeah.
What a tragedy. Fledglings, time to fly.
Okay, we need this.
What a tragedy. One of my best moves. Fledglings, time to fly.
Yeah.
A glimpse beneath the veil. Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes. A new toy. The true nature of chaos. A new toy. The true nature of chaos.
And then I would say this.
Comme l'a scellé le destin.
Dun, 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 dun.
A flurry of arcane skills.
tout révèle les Sephiroth. A ripple stirred. Care to freeze the trigger? Oh, I do like that look on your face. Care to freeze the trigger? Sometimes it's just more effective to get physical.
Fate has revealed itself to you.
Holy smoke! Lorenz is ready to give up. Maybe when they're doing it, they got R15 characters. Because my Lorenz is ready to get smoked. That was a close shave. Talk about a close shave. Or maybe they're using different side cubes. I didn't think about that. But this is crazy, guys. We're at 20 mil on turn 5. Yeah, that's kind of wild. So we don't need to use this yet.
All it takes are some minor changes to the initial condition.
Okay, we wanna get rid of this. And I guess we could, yeah, we could just apply our ult right now. We ain't even gotta wait for it.
A new toy.
We can just barrel right now. Yeah, that's probably the best value.
Beneath the veil.
Could the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil stir a tornado in Texas?
The overflow of the Sephiroth.
I can do this.
Oh, I do like that look on your face. Cet en tout révèle les Sephiroth.
Okay.
The true nature of
The flock is ready. So am I. What a tragedy.
Périr dans le flot des Sephiroth. A new toy. The true nature. A new toy. The true nature of chaos. Comme l'a scellé le destin.
Let's go.
Sensitive to initial conditions.
Ancient spirits of Anew, I beseech you.
Oh, so we get HP back as we hit in the witness round. Yeah, we're getting HP back.
The tremors of fate. Sometimes it's just more effective to get physical. Oh, I do like that look on your face. Care to freeze the trigger? Sometimes it's just more effective to get physical.
Prey, caught in the woven net.
Alright. Yeah.
I can hear it.
All it takes are some minor changes to the initial condition.
Alright, huh.
Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes.
Yeah.
One of my best moves.
The true nature of chaos.
There we go.
Beneath the veil. Could the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil stir a tornado
In Texas?
The overflow of the Sephiroth.
This should do the trick.
Oh, I do like that look on your face. Set en tout révèle des Sephiroth.
R15 is pretty big for main's high scores, so in my honest opinion, yeah. Yeah, I think so too. Uh-oh. 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 So how are they surviving past that? How are they surviving past that? Dun 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 dun.
The flock is ready. Fletchlings, time one of my best moves.
Dérive dans le flot des Sephiroth.
It is here.
Comme l'a scellé le destin.
Ancient spirits of a name, I beseech you. Oh, ancient beings whose wings...
Maybe they're breaking this obscurity bar so fast that it's not getting a chance to ult. Maybe that's what's happening. Yeah, they're probably breaking this so fast that it's not getting an opportunity to do it. No, not Merel! Oh, right before the witness round as well. Oh, man. Oh, man. What an absolute douche.
Fletchlings, time to one of my best moves. Fletchlings, time to fly. Just like
Oh, goodness.
soffocare sangue. Soffocare sangue.
Well, 30 mil is not bad, but yeah. Not exactly 102 million.
Oh, ancient beings whose wings beat in their nests. I can do this. The flock is ready. So am I. One of my best moves. The flock is ready. So am I. One of my best moves. I can hear it. Fletchlings, time to fly. One of my best moves. Fletchlings, time to fly. It is here. Ancient spirits of a name, I beseech you. Hear me.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant, la charme d'opéra.
nests. This should do the trick. Oh, this relents! What a tragedy. The flock is ready. So am I. What a tragedy. The flock is ready. What a tragedy. The flock is ready. Fledglings. What a tragedy. I can hear it. Ancient spirits of Anew, I beseech you.
30k was the sweet spot anyway. I'm guessing you mean million. Unless they raised it, it used to unlock all rewards. They changed it now. They actually lowered it. They lowered full rewards to 10 million. To think you're only one portrait away from 120 million and a ton of R15 grants. You don't seem to have a sustain. That's literally what the recommendation is. Look, the recommendation is, well, they got P5 though. They've got P5. It is a big difference, to be honest. It is a big difference. But that's what people are using to get the top scores at the moment, Darren. So I'm not quite the same as these guys. I'm pretty sure they got P5 everything. R15 on all their characters, like, and they've already figured out all the nuances to the teams. They've probably also maximized the efficiency of how to play their cards as well, seeing as they've all got the same bloody 10 rounds as well. So they've literally pushed it to the limit, and they've probably, you know, tailor-made their resonance pattern as well for this particular boss in the team. So yeah, I probably can't compete on that in that regards, but we're just borrowing what everybody's using in the top 10 and seeing how we get along. And 30 mil's not bad for, I think it's what? Turn 10. We're on turn 10. Which is kind of insane. Somebody's doing their own thing here. They said, I'm a contrarian. I'm gonna use Corvus. Whilst everyone else is just using the same thing. And then we got another contrarian using Liang Yu. And yeah, pretty much Merel's just dominating this. And then another contrarian using a Nautica setup. And then we're really getting mixes now. We've even got a Lopera thrown in. Yeah. A Ramona down here at 73 alongside Ezio. Yeah, so that's why I was using a sustainless comp. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Wings beat in their nests. This should do the trick. Hear me. A flurry of arcane skill.
What a tragedy. Soffoca il sangue! Soffoca il sangue!
There you have it, guys. Ah, there's a witness round. $31.8. Glory days. I'm surprised no sustain though. Is there specific side cubes they're using? I think I posted up on the Discord. I think I posted up. Nah, where is it? Yeah. This is gonna be KT showing his score. I'm pretty sure that's copyright music, so I better turn that off. No, he's gonna have somewhere. He's gonna have the footage. What's going on? What? Here we go. All right, so we got Capellia 105. We got Beryl. We got Cornerstone there. We've got Miss Stranger. So it's got to be further back than this. We've got Beryl, Marsha. Okay, Lucy, Miss Stranger's there, so it's got to be further back than that. Beryl, Marsha, Tuesday, Sotheby, Liang Yu, Lawrence Butterfly. So it's got to be higher than this because we got Enigma here. So it's got to be probably here. Yeah, but they're using Marsha as opposed to what? Holy shit, that's P5, yeah. And that will be, yeah, 102 run in less than 20 minutes. But they are using a sustain. I haven't actually seen a run without sustain, so I don't know how these guys are doing it. But yeah, that would be a max score run right here. No, it's not. It's just under. 102 is the max score. So they're literally 600k just under. So that's interesting. Ah, he's using Long Night Talk. I could have probably got a higher score than if I had switched over my Psycube. Interesting. Okay. But yeah, because we just used Beryl's signature. Probably I could get some more juice out. I probably could squeeze more juice out if I use Long Night Talk instead. Oh, lovely Beryl, just under 20 mil. Yeah, that's not bad. Not bad. We're not going to complain about 31.8. Surprised no sustain. What side cubes are they using? My Lorenz butterfly is only P1. You probably need Lorenz butterfly at P5 for sure. Yeah, because she's going to be giving 5 of those special cards on her ult. 5 duplicates. I figured they're the normal side cubes, but yeah, I don't know. I'd have to look at it. I'd have to look into it, to be honest. I haven't seen any footage, but to be honest with you, I didn't go looking for it in the first place. Ooh, max rewards. Oh yes, I finally caught up, guys. I finally caught up. Level 50. Level 50. Wait, why is there... This always happens and it always tricks me. There's a red dot and then there's nothing there. 700. 7. Whoa. I remember when I was always low on these. Now I'm sitting on 700. Yeah. 800. I'm in pretty good position, to be honest. I don't really need anything. Maybe some greed, but that's about it. Yeah, I'll probably just leave it like that, to be honest. We're in a pretty good position. What's the captive team? People are using Corvus. Oh, I'm terrible with Corvus. I completely forgot how to play Corvus. I remember Clemir taught me the last time how to play Corvus and I forgot already. It looks like it's Enigma, Flutter Page, Rhiannon, and Corvus. Yeah, it's a Corvus show. It is a Corvus show. Someone dared to play Nautica at 26. Yeah, someone dared to play Nautica. Wait, Nautica with Fatutu? Why are they playing with Fatutu? Oh, it's probably they need a cleanse. They probably need a cleanse or something. Rabushka's not got no cleanse. It's probably got something to do with the cleanse. Because they're also... why are they using Fatutu on Lingering Glow? Alright, this is interesting. This is interesting. All of a sudden Fatutu's popping up. Alright, we'll try the Nautica team with Fatutu. That sounds interesting. We'll get it a go in a bit. We'll continue with the story. And I'll be back in like I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, and then we'll read some more story, and then we'll do some more mains bulletin. All right, give me 5 minutes. Just gonna take a quick break. All right, I'm back. Let's go. I figured that a normal Cassette cube's best in slot for Beryl, but I don't know by how much. Neither do I. All right. Let's go. Number 6. I'll probably get through a couple more chapters and then we'll wrap up the stream for today, guys. And then we will stream on another day this week. We'll try and get 2 to 3 streams done this week. Matilda dodges nimbly around the cascade of rubble. She can see the cracks forming. See the cracks forming over the cement ceiling, leading to only one conclusion. That explosion came from the top of the tower. No, it can't be. They must be targeting the shelter dove. The believers freeze, then as if summoned, they raise their heads.
If it's damaged, then this corner of the school will be exposed to the storm. If any students happen to be around.
Oh, it's this guy. An enemy, a humanoid husk shrouded in black, descends. Its bizarre hulking movements manage to get even more unsettling than those of the disciples. Manus disciple. The figure raises its hand, pointing towards Matilda. A black vortex condenses at its fingertip. The vortex impacts, dissolves the once sturdy concrete as if it were foam, only narrowly missing its intended target. Matilda teeters at the edge of this new hole, but gravity finds her and she tumbles downwards. Whoa. Pain. Her first sensation is pain. It comes sharp and certain as she struggles to catch her breath. This is the underground shelter. The hard fall leaves her head muddled, vision flickering and ears ringing. As the floor above Matilda crumbles away, a little bird darts over. Goodness, give me a chance to read it. Bird darts over the rubble towards her. Chirp, chirp. Merel dispels the transformation in less than elegant fashion, then hurries to her comrade's side. She can hear the enemy's footsteps above them, but the falling shards of cement and billowing dust obscure her vision.
Matilda, can you hear me? Wake up! Hang in there. I'll get these concrete blocks out of here. In no time. All right, let's...
Another attack thunders down from above. It grazes Meryl's face, but before she can turn, she hears a scream as more cement tumbles down towards them.
No, Matilda!
She lunges over to Matilda and, gathering all her strength, drags her from the rubble before the next attack can hit. Broom closet, air raid shelter. Merel throws herself and her unconscious companion into a small dark room.
Is this a broom closet? All right. It'll at least take that thing some time to find us in here. Please don't die.
She takes a moment to recall her field first air protocol, then lays Matilda down gently. Please don't die. Can you hear me, Matilda?
At least she's still breathing. Alright, let's see. Some bruises, no obvious fractures or internal bleeding. What are these?
Several dull-looking shards have buried themselves in Matilda's clothes.
Okay. Crystals? No. Focus, damn it. You can't get distracted.
Thoughts bombard her from every direction, but whether it's the adrenaline or some spark of confidence,
Hide Matilda somewhere safe.
she finds her center.
Get the backup dove to protect us from the storm syndrome. Then, take Matilda to the central watchtower, or the library, and wait for rescue. That's the plan.
Her heart beats faster, stronger, but steady. Conviction. With deep breaths, she gets her trembling under control. Fear transforms into resolve. Her mind and body reacts in sync like never before.
All right. Action.
Warehouse air raid shelter.
The backup. It's here. Oh, good thing I was actually listening when Matilda mentioned them.
She breathes out a sigh of relief when her security assistance team key
I doubt these can cover
is enough to open the lock safe.
I'd better hurry back. Who's there?
Cradling the sheltered dove, she leans close against the door, listening for movement outside.
More madness. Have they attacked the entire campus? I hope everyone's safe.
Waiting until the footsteps recede into silence, Merel slowly inches the storage room door open.
On my way back. Maybe I should cast invisibility on myself. Oh, but that would leave optical traces.
This is the room that she fights the dude in the trailer. I remember this bit here. She racks her brain for a solution, silently cursing that she never practices these lesser used arcane skills.
Maybe there's something in here I can use as a disguise. Oh, how about that locker?
She crouches down and runs a hand over the sturdy metal locker.
What are you doing in here?
I snuck out to meet Moss and Randy. We were going to meet.
The sealed, empty space amplifies the approaching footsteps.
Bollocks! Stay there. Don't make a sound.
She closes the door and with haste and dives behind a stack of supply boxes. Save that. That is thumbnail worthy. Manus disciple.
I've never seen a Manus soldier like this before. What sort of weapon are they using?
Just taking a couple of screenshots, alright? And, uh-oh. Taking notice of the rustling, the dark figure lifts its finger and points towards the locker. A rat scurries out from inside.
Power. Never mind. Looks like they don't even need one.
It follows the rat's movements and targets another locker. The hand rises again. So Merel had to attract the attention.
Let me save you some trouble. I'm over here.
Yeah, let's go. Let's smoke his ass.
Program activated.
This isn't like anything we've encountered before. What kind of monster are you? You can do this, Merel.
Let's go. I think he's going to be a tad bit stronger than usual.
Loading. Charging.
Fledgling, time to fly.
In memory of the dead.
Target confirmed.
Now we watch the poor man's version of that trailer cutscene. Joker. Are they dead? No.
Are they dead?
That's actually glitching a bit. The enemy falls, but Merel keeps her sights trained on it, watching with disgust and inky matter flow out from its broken skull.
No, this isn't a person. It's something artificial.
Several heartbeats pass, but the enemy doesn't stir. Confident in her victory, she stows her weapon. Beverly rushes out from his hiding place.
What was that?
Merel grabs his head and forces him to look away.
Don't look. We'll figure out what's going on. Just come with me for now.
Something snatches away the shelter's doves she's holding. Oh, that's what she was holding in the trailer, a sheltered dove. Okay, bro's back. The loathsome creature rises to its feet, still missing half its skull. The inky void where it should be forms into eldritch tentacles as it pulls itself together. Eldritch? I've never seen that word before. Eldritch. Weird and sinister or ghostly. Interesting. Alright. It holds the stolen dove in a vice grip, and with its other hand, it conjures another black vortex. Sonetto. Yeah. Oh, that image is badass.
What?
Dude, never read Lovecraft. No, I don't read Lovecraftian horror. I'm not... I already told you, I'm not big on horror. I told you that already. I've already said that many times. I'm not big on the horror genre. Remember? Actually, it was just earlier on the stream. I said I skipped I said I read through 2.0 and I skipped 2.1 because I'm not big on horror. So no, I wouldn't read Lovecraftian. And plus, I don't like that man personally because he's one of those guys. So yeah, I wouldn't read anything from him anyway. What?
Buletin? Sonetto! Merel, take cover!
It looks like their arcane skills can't pass through the crystals conjured by my incantations.
Her assessment is as calm and composed as ever, even under fire.
Which means I should be able to provide us protection going forward.
Its core is inside its head, Sonetto! Can you see it?
I see it. A breach in its skull. Maybe we can start by disabling its perception of gnosis. But I need to get closer before I can cast accurately.
Closer. I can help with that. Cover me!
Understood.
Watch my back, Sonetto!
Copy. I'll restrict its movement. You get close. Merel, it's able to see more clearly through its fractured skull. Keep clear of that side.
Understood. I'll approach the other way.
This should do the trick.
I think it should die to this.
Loading. Charging.
Doom awaits within.
Loading. Barrage.
It's down for good, right?
Please, go ahead. There's work left here to be done.
Absolutely spanked.
Merel, are you alright?
I'm fine.
Where's Matilda?
She's...
Howard and Beverly, no longer able to suppress his terror, wipes away tears as he sobs.
Will it come back to life again?
Don't worry. We've shattered its core. It won't come back. Come here. What's your name?
Beverly?
Sonetto leads the terrified student away and confronts him.
What happened to Matilda, Merel?
She... got injured. Badly. She's unconscious. The best I could do was hide her in a broom closet. I'll take you to her. But how did you both get here so quickly?
That's a good question.
Teleport discs.
Yes. A Laplace researcher gave the timekeeper 2 discs when the alarm rang. She and her assistant used them to get to the SPDM.
Why did they send Buletin though? Buletin isn't exactly an offensive character, and she also doesn't have her suitcase either. She's a liability.
How many more of these unregistered discs are there in the LSCC?
Yemalai waves his own complaints away. It isn't worth considering now.
Attacking headquarters is one thing, but the SPDM? What crooked reason could they have to hurt those kids?
Exactly. Animals they are. Absolute animals.
Are they so desperate to replace their losses that they'd kidnap school children?
War makes monsters of us all. Even more so for the Mammoth. Wait, that's where Blackbird was stationed. I hope she's all right.
Wait, who's Blackbird? Wait, is Blackbird Merel's nickname? Paravian tries his best to analyze the situation.
The Timekeeper made the right choice. With her leadership and her assistant by her side, she should be able to keep things under control until reinforcement arrives.
Dispatch has given us our instructions, right, Miss Stranger?
Captain of the first squad comes over.
Yes. You will reinforce the SPDM with the first squad. Meanwhile, I will mobilize the reserves and take over security here.
Kreus picked a great time to get hauled off to court. Where were the flying witches?
The nearest flight unit is on its way from Xeno headquarters. But only those who are equipped with equilibrium umbrellas.
Oh, so what happened to the equilibrium raincoats?
There's no doubt we'll be the first unit to reach the SPDM. Those children are counting on us. Miss Stranger, please continue the admission process. The chaos in the SPDM can't be allowed to spread to headquarters.
First squad assembled. Captain Osborne, ready to go.
Oh, it's Lopera.
All right, get moving.
Like, ignore the trailer thing. We have 2 action cutscenes. Wasn't that exciting? Yeah, true. You love trolling, man. You love trolling all the time. Oh my days. This guy is always trolling. He's always trolling. Yo, guys. We hit 6 hours on this stream. I think I'm gonna wrap it up here today. Otherwise, we're just gonna keep on going and keep on going. What I'm gonna do is, I said we throw up a stream on Tuesday, and seeing as we already know via Darren that there are 25 chapters. If we can do 10 chapters next stream, along with some of the other gameplay modes as what? Some of the other gameplay modes as well, along with say mains bulletin, anecdote, I think we'll be pretty good. If we do 2 more 6-hour streams, I think we should clear all of the content down this week, maybe even 3. So I think we might do 3 streams this week and we'll clear all the content. So that'll be Truth a Posteriori. The You That's Meant to Be. That's going to be time consuming because there's going to be a lot of story in there. We still got all the other chapters here as well. We've got 1 mains bulletin. We'll be all right with that. And then we've got the anecdote as well. So I think that's what we're gonna do. All right, guys, and then that way we're gonna be able to get through the rest of the story. Now behind the scenes, I'm gonna burn all of this stamina that I've got, as I am sitting on a stupid amount of stamina. I think if I don't burn it, I'm gonna be in big trouble, as I'm sitting on so many numeric analysis things that are running out in 12 hours. So I'm gonna have to, 17 jars. That's a lot. So I'm gonna have to burn all of that, and yeah. I hope you all enjoyed the stream today. Though we got through quite a bit of stuff. The action is heating up on the SPDM. We're a little concerned for Matilda, as we are not too well. We know she's gonna break through. Come on, guys, we know she's gonna break through. She's got plot armor, but we don't know how things are going to take the next turn, but hopefully things pull through from Matilda very shortly, so that we can still have her in this part of the story, as opposed to she's just out of the game until the next chapter or something like that. So it'd be pretty good to still see her making moves in this chapter. All right, and yeah.
Good day. My name is Nick Bond.
I'm just thinking about what I'm feeling as it pertains to the story thus far. Jess was right about it being pretty slow to get into. But they were really setting the scene. And then from just goofing around with Matilda, we've gone to something very serious. It's still a bit weird how Sonetto and Vertu knew exactly to go into the basement to just find her, and exactly where to find her. I don't know if it's like Dragon Ball Z or something like One Piece, where they can just sense people's auras. I don't know how exactly Arcanum works, but it's just weird that they just popped up at the exact location where Merel was, of all things. Like that just seems a tad bit convenient. But I'm not gonna poke too deeply, guys. I'm not gonna poke too deeply. It's been good so far, and I look forward to challenging my assumptions on the next stream. All right, guys, so hopefully you've all had a great weekend. I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekends, and thanks for tuning in. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe, as all your support is greatly appreciated. I should catch you sometime next week. Hopefully I'll throw up a stream on Tuesday, and then we'll continue with On Another Sorrow, the 3rd year anniversary of Reverse 1999 version 3.7. All right, guys, catch you on the next one. Lord of Chaos out.
Program activated. Loading. Charging.
Doom awaits.
Fletchling, time to fly.
Barrage. The light that illuminates all.
Do not let yourself go.
A flurry of arcane skills.
Are they?
One of my best moves.
Loading.
Fletchling, time to fly.
There is no end to this misery.
Oh, ancient beings whose wings beat in their nests.
The light that illuminates all.
A flurry of arcane skills.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost.